hold one note to to
I
make sure our
started.
voices come through.
I mean, yeah, we had to do the beginning. Listen to the beginning of the stream, but it should be okay. It says upcoming though. I can hear it. Yeah, I can hear it. I think everything is fine. I think everything is fine. So let's do the intro again. Hello there, my sweet lime. I'm Lemon, and I'm here with
Nixie!
Nixie. Yay! We have some little technical issues, but we bounced back, kind of a very aggressive bounce. But
And I heard both our voices.
yeah, that's good. And today we are playing Andromeda 6, episode 9. I can say this correctly again. Yay!
Yay!
So, how do you feel? Are you excited? We've been away from this series a really, really long time.
Yes, because we have.
It's anxiety, the feeling. Oh my god, excitement! You're so excited. You cannot, process
Yeah.
words. Oh my god. Can you see my stream?
I. No. Not on
Okay, wait.
Discord.
Yeah, I was
Just
thinking.
try not to explode your computer.
Yeah, yeah,
Okay.
yeah, yeah. I think it will probably explode again. But it's not my problem. I don't know why the internet is sucks. Oh my god. But
I think
yeah.
we're good.
Hmm? Yeah.
I
Okay.
can see it and I can hear the music on my end.
That's amazing. That's amazing. And the music is not too loud?
Not for
Maybe.
me on Discord. I don't know about the stream.
Yeah, I mean, I heard the stream.
Hard
But
to tell because I don't want to turn it up and then have it come through my mic.
that's true.
Although I guess I can mute real quick. Hang on.
Mute? Okay. I don't think I can hear. Wait.
The music is like super faint on the stream.
I mean, yeah.
It's there, but it's faint.
Yeah. Okay, so I put it back to the normal one. I was decreasing it. But yeah, okay. A brief setup. It's been 3 minutes in the beginning, right? So I will officially start the stream as we left off from episode 8. We have seen our sister, and also our sister was saying like, "Oh my God, you're gonna be my heir." And then she put all the pressure kind of on us, and we
Got a
kind of,
rebellion.
yeah, we kind of don't really like it, but we'll see how it goes. How intense it would be, since I forgot the bad guy's name. Sovak?
Zovac.
Yeah, since Sovak like intercept our screen or something, or talking to us or something. But yeah,
No,
it's
we
gonna
did like a
get.
PSA or something.
Did we get a what?
We the player of like we the our like character did like a PSA or something. Like,
What did-
guys, rally behind me. Let's overthrow
Ah.
Zovac. And then he was like, well,
Yeah.
actually.
She was protesting, and then he oh my god, he ruins our you know cool moment.
Our
And
nice
oh
little
my god,
speech. I worked hard on that speech for like 2 seconds.
yeah, I have to choose all those choices, and my motto is not okay, but I fixed my
Did
motto.
we?
But yeah, we was like doing speech, and like, I mean, we had to say some things, right? I'm not sure. Like, I had to decide
I
what I
don't
want to say.
remember. I don't like
But
making speeches, so I try and erase them from my mind.
but yeah, I mean, overall, we got ruined everything we tried to speak. It was okay. I can intercept your intercom. Ah, ha, 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 ha. But yeah. Um. Hmm.
I was just saying it's lovely, really.
It's very, very. We have a warm company from Sovak himself. I mean, it's so warm that it's hot. The tension is hot. But yeah, we're gonna see how episode 8 goes. This is where, oh no, episode 9 goes. This is where we left off at episode 8. Okay, so go this, here we come. Okay, this one is, okay, I close my eyes and take in a deep breath as Aya engages in the thruster and we launch into hyperspeed. Goddess, here we come. Okay.
Bum, bum,
A little transition, a little. Okay, episode 9. Goldis. GIF? Or GIF? No,
GIF?
Depending
Oh,
on how
let's not
who
start
pronounce
an
it.
argument.
Like, yeah, I just do both. GIF, GIF. But yeah.
I like GIF because I call my peanut butter Jif. And
Yeah,
it's less
because
confusing
it's.
that way.
Yeah. It's the peanut butter. Goldis peanut butter. Oh, yeah. My bedroom, it appears, is not well equipped for hyperspeed. After having just entered to find my belongings strewn all over the place, I'm forced to ignore it as I wobble on unsteady legs towards my bed.
Ugh. I'm motion sick.
Imagine if you just got ripped out of the, ship, go into zero gravity, dies, end of the story. What a twist. Okay. It appears that I'm not all that well equipped for hyperspeed either. I drop down onto the. Why so many hard words already? Oh my god, I'm just a girl. Tousled covers of my bed with a sigh of relief. The jump to the Kitalfan runes has left me feeling lightheaded, and after being given some anti-nausea medicine from Riona, I've been instructed to take it easy.
Oh my god, we did get motion sick. I was right.
I mean, accurate. I get motion sickness on plane. I get motion sickness playing video games. That sucks. I hate it so
I
much.
get motion sickness when it's like hot in a moving vehicle. As long as if there's a breeze in my face, I'm fine. But
Yeah, I find the lack of airflow also very sickening in the
I
car.
have to have a fan on at all times in my room.
I mean, if it's a public car, and I'm a fan of traveling in public car, and our transportation is
Yeah.
not very well taken care of. I have to show you how our buses look like, but
No.
I will show you. Yeah, the rest of the crew had fared well enough with the warp-like speed, which only adds to my embarrassment. Though I've been assured it's not uncommon to feel ill during your first time. It takes a little while, but once the room seems to have stopped spinning, I push myself up to survey the damage, finding it's not as bad as I had originally thought. My books have toppled over, and the rocks I picked up on Orion have ended up in different corners of the room, including Bob Moss, who I find suspiciously nestled in one of my boots. How can that happen? You seek shelter. Luckily, the I Love Cursa mug I swiped from the Crimson Dusk barracks is in one piece, and the plant Riona gave me a while ago was safely secured on the shelf to the shelf. I picked
Crazy
up a couple.
we stole from this. Sorry.
I mean, a little souvenir.
I'm
And
just
I
saying
picked up-
it's crazy we stole from the poor planet.
I mean, it's a mug, and we stole from the kind of self.
This could be like a $50 mug there for all I know. I don't know.
I mean, if they sell merch, we would buy it. But I mean, I think it's not up for grab, so I grab it myself, right? We grab it ourselves.
Okay.
Okay. I picked up a couple of new plants on Telerian. One of them is in a special hover planter that was engineered to stay upright at all time. That's cool.
Go full screen. Go hit the H button.
Huh?
Hit the H button, hide the interface. I want to look.
Ah. It's not really floating.
Is it like rest on one point and then like repulses around it, maybe?
Yeah, but oh yeah, like a the doll
No,
thing when
I
you
could
like
get a
punch.
very similar effect by sticking a metal rod to the bottom of it and then the rest of the metal rod in the ground. And I think I'd get, similar
Yeah,
results.
yeah. Little slidey coming up, and then it's it's not a big technology. Or maybe this one, the one that's on our top of our bed. That's the technology holding it
Oh,
still.
no, it has ropes. It has
Yeah, yeah,
ropes. That's
yeah.
just a
I'm
hanging.
saying that's the technology.
Really
Yeah.
innovative. Can't believe no one else
Very.
thought of this.
Yeah. I picked up a couple new plants. Okay, I read this already. Hover. But it's not hovering. Oh my god. But yeah, we're not gonna nitpick, right? Okay. The
Yeah.
other one was recommended from Damon, a hanging plant with clusters of pretty pink flowers. Though, by the way, he was smirking when I brought it aboard, I think it might be wise to check with Fiona exactly what it is. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
He's trying to
Damon
kill.
recommending a pretty
Yeah.
plant
And it's
and you
above
not
our
knowing
bed.
what it is sounds like a horrible idea. Above our bed too is insane.
We
We are
wake up and it
zero
just
survival
come down to
instincts.
eat us. Oh my god.
Or it's poisoned. We're gonna
Yeah,
eat one of the petals in
slowly.
our sleep. We're gonna die.
All the what's it, petals, the, I forgot the
There you go.
word. The dust from the flower that they use to make,
Pollen.
yeah, pollen. There you go. I sigh, crossing my arms and looking around. While it was nice to spend some time on Tularin, it's good to be back in my own room. The thought makes me pause suddenly. My room. I glance around at the knickknacks and souvenirs I've used to decorate this place, and I feel safe here. I feel at home. This trip to Goddess won't be easy, but I have too much to fight for to turn away now, and far too much to lose. We've made it to the space station, Astra. Our next step is to meet with Alyssa and Sane and devise a plan for Goddess. Almost as soon as I've thought it, an alert goes off on my holopad from the group chat, notifying everyone that the Cursons are now on board.
They're gonna take their mug back.
Close our room, lock it, lock it. I mean, knowing them, they would probably know how to come in.
Yeah.
And
If
able to
anything,
put
I'd
it on.
invite them more.
Invite them more if it's locked, yeah. But unable to put it off, I slip on my boots and leave the coziness of my room behind as I make my way to the bridge. That sucks, so at least like lay down in bed a little bit. I arrive on the bridge to find the crew already gathered, and when adding Sane and Alyssa to the mix, it's a bit of a tight fit. I
Do
think
we
you and
have
me
to
could
go to the
agree.
front?
We don't have to be leader. In this ship, it's still Calderon, like
Yeah, yeah. Let's not step on anyone's toes, if you know what I mean.
okay, yeah. I mean, I think I kind of know. Let Calderon handle his thing. No, keep behind the others. Sticking to the wall, I slip next to June. Oh, that's way better. Who smiles and slips a warm hand into mine. Okay. I have to get used to this. Oh my god. You want to be Sane? Or Alyssa? I think you want to be Alyssa. You sassy girl. I'll be Sane. I'll be Sane.
Can I be a
Yeah, you can be Alyssa. Do I have to do my handsome voice? Okay. Sweet ride you got here. You got space for 2 extra crew members. to be Damon.
Uh-oh. I know. Okay, I'll read him,
Do
I
you want
guess.
me to be Damon? I mean,
Wait, hang on.
on the
I got it.
plus side, you can do
You get
any
free
voice for him.
margaritas. Just to pick up all the air in here as it is.
Don't act like you don't like getting up close and personal, Resnor. And as far for the suck, oh my god!
Whoa!
You got caught.
Let's...
I told you they have something going on.
Yeah, okay. Okay,
Hello? You're back. Hello? You're back.
okay, you're back. So I assume you didn't catch me reading it, huh?
I didn't catch you. Okay, so I'm the one who's gone. Okay. And the live is still going?
I have to go check. Hang on.
I mean,
It looks like it is for me.
yeah. I mean, yeah,
Yeah.
it is. And it's the part to your bag. Maybe it skipped a little bit because of the internet, which is going to be a problem. But I mean, I can't do anything about it. So, yeah. Okay. Can you do us an honor and read it again?
I'll read. Yeah.
Okay.
I'll redo it. Don't worry.
Okay.
Yeah, we get it. If you two want to flirt, do it on your own time.
Jealous, Captain?
We've got business to attend to.
Sane smirks to himself before he spots me near the end of the back of the room and raises an eyebrow.
Alone.
Why he look like that? Look at his face. Why is it softened? Or maybe it's just like a curious
Okay.
look.
It's a cursive thing. They just look like that sometimes.
Yeah, okay. Here she is, the lady of the hour. UB11. UB11.
What? Oh, okay, fine. Well,
Oh shit, you want also listen. Huh? Huh?
the cat. Okay.
Huh?
That was some speech you gave back on Tolaren. Almost brought a tear to my eye. Nice to see you're standing up for what's right.
I think back to Narissa and the look on her face when I had addressed the system and stated my belief that the throne should be abolished.
Oh, right.
Huh?
Hang on, I'm reading it through before I try and say it out loud.
Yeah, but like it's gonna take long. So I just
I know,
stumble
okay.
through it. No, I mean like for me, if I do that, I'm gonna stumble through it a lot. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Honestly, I just told everyone what I believe in. Whether it's right or not depends on who you're asking.
Alyssa shrugs, as though she doesn't agree, but Zane smiles at me fondly. Look away from me! Get out of this place! Oh my god. It's a good start, in any case. But we've got a bigger things in our... Oh my god, I had to read it before I would say it out loud. It's a good start, in any case. But we've got bigger things on our plate right now.
What, like Damon? Anyways. Agreed. So, what's the plan?
Okay, it's you.
It's simple, in theory. While your crew is dealing with Ren, we'll take the best fighters from our clans to take down the Doctor.
What? I almost give Vex German accent. Was? The V come out. The V come out. Was?
I want to suck your blood.
Vex leans forward, hands shaking at his sides, and his face goes pale.
Didn't think we'd forget about him, did ya? But you, Seraph, are exactly why this assignment was given to us. Nerissa thought it would be better this way. Less emotions involved, if you know what I mean.
Vex grits his teeth, but he gives a relenting nod, and I know he understands. I wish I could do it myself, but I hope you give that bastard nothing less than what he deserves.
That's the plan.
Vex says nothing else, but I can see he looks shaken. I watch as he turns towards Damon, who claps a reassuring hand on his shoulder and whispers a few words. A careless whisper.
We'll head out tomorrow after dark. There's a curfew in effect, which will make it easier to pass through the districts unnoticed. Oh my god.
You can do it.
We'll need to land in the transport depot within the Silver District. Thanks to Cal and Ayami, we have allies within the Guard who will disable any alerts on our ship and get us safely into the districts. From there, we'll split up and seek out our targets.
Where will we find them? I'll read because you have to be Alyssa. Oh shit, okay, so now I have to be saying.
You have to say though.
Okay. Ren have been seen patrolling the Gold District with their squad after curfew, while the Doctor has set up shop in one of those old factories in Bronze. Rumors that he's scrambling brains again, and he's using prisoners of war as his guinea pigs.
Whoa, I'm shocked.
Oh my god, please, no. This is some unethical thing in the world. Oh my god.
It's almost like he was doing it before.
Oh my god, I'm so surprised. June, though, our baby!
Yeah.
I feel June tense beside me and understand his anger. Despite us destroying the Orionite mines, they're still finding ways to mess with people.
We need to put a stop to it, and fast.
And there's one more thing. Our intelligence shows that Sovak is working on the blueprints that were stolen from Telarin. He's attempting to build a weapon like nothing we've seen before. Potentially one that could wipe out an entire planet. A cold chill goes through me. Could such weapon ever exist? And if it did, what good could ever come of it?
Me?
Yeah.
Okay. Just checking.
I mean, I don't know either how.
Well, I'll just do Lemon since you're already narrating.
Okay.
I'll be our voice. Why did Telarin have the blueprints for something like that?
Oh, you have to do Riona. Oh, do I do Riona?
I'll do Riona.
Because normally you were doing Riona. Yeah.
I can do it. A safeguard, in case Gold is ever attacked.
You knew about this?
Just a guess, but it would make sense that Telarin would want such a safety net. And now it's likely to be used against them.
Riona steps back, horrified, while Bash puts a comforting hand on her arm. Aww. The Telarin have always acted in peace. I never thought they were capable of creating such a weapon.
That's why it's only a blueprint. If Zovak got his hands on the real thing, I doubt any of us would be standing here.
We have time. We acted early. Surely we can stop them before it gets to that.
That's right. No, he wants to join in. We'll leave you to prepare. Hopefully, when we meet again, it'll be on the other side of all this.
The curtains leave us with a final goodbye, but the rest of us remain gathered on the bridge. I look around at the crew and my friends, taking in the worried looks and solemn faces, and I feel the dread begin to settle in my stomach.
Yes, we got.
Yeah, but
We gotta be good people.
yep. I know that this dread and the feeling of wanting to turn around and run away is exactly what we need to challenge if we have any hope of getting through this. Facing the crew.
I just gotta hope we don't say anything stupid.
Yes, that's the only thing. I was like, should I choose this? You know, like it's like
If
everyone's sad and like you're stepping up. Everyone, everything is gonna be fine. You know, we will go through this together with the power of friendship.
If we say something dumb, we're going back and staying mute, okay?
Okay, but yeah, facing the crew, I take in a deep breath. We are taking in a deep breath, thinking of the words that might have given them some hope. Oh my god. This is not
I can't read it
good,
yet.
soldiers. This is not.
I also want to know that when you change, I'm still seconds behind, so if my reactions are delayed, it's because I haven't seen it yet.
Yeah. I understand. I was trying to like skip early so you could also read it, like flowingly. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
That was a lot to take in, but now we have a better idea what we're facing and what we stand to lose. We shouldn't let this deter us from our course. If anything, it makes me want to take down that bastard even more.
You're right. We've come this far. There's no turning back now.
We need to see this through to the end.
I will simp for you next.
Thanks. Well said, Lemon. Thanks, Lemon. I mean, Cal.
Is it good? Is it okay? I think it's not bad.
It's fine. You know, it could have been worse.
It's not. Yeah. Okay. Cal steps into the middle of the room and looks around at us, his mouth set in a grim line.
I know you're all feeling shaken, but let's remember why we've come here and the task that's been assigned to us. There's no one coming to help us this time, so we need to be ready. Do what you need to do to prepare yourselves, get some rest. Tomorrow we head to Goldus.
Oh my god. The crew disperses with a few mumbled words, and I head to my station, double checking the route for tomorrow and making sure nothing unexpected has shown up on the radar. Oh yeah, we are the navigator. When I'm satisfied that everything is in order, I decided to check in with the crew. What's up?
We know we're east from our west.
I still don't. Do you wanna go to Vex?
We can't talk to June. Yeah.
I think
let's
he will
go
come
talk
to
to
us.
Oh, yeah, that's
let's go to
true.
June.
Let's go
Oh,
talk to my
yes.
man.
I head over to Vex, finding him seated in my usual chair at the navigation station. He stares at the screen in front of him, lost in thought.
Get your ass out of my seat. Sorry, but... So, how does it feel to be part of the crew?
I lean against the chair and nudge him with a smile, hoping to lighten the mood, but he simply grimaces. Strange. I'm used to working on my own, mostly. Though I'm not sure I'll get used to it eventually. He glances up at me, attempting a small smile, when he notices my raised eyebrows. Honestly, I'm just glad Calderon said yes. I don't know what I would have do otherwise. I nod in understanding because I don't know what he would do either. Stayed on Telarian and help Narissa, perhaps? Though, given that Kay still looks at Vex like he's ready to rip him apart from his inside out, maybe not the wisest idea.
I know how that feels, not knowing where you belong.
You seem at home here, more so than the palace, anyway. You fit here. Looking around the bridge, I nod because I know it's true. I'm glad you found your place, Lemon.
Yeah, me too. I'm fine. Inner peace. Inner peace. Namaste. Oh, should I? Oh, yeah. I need to read it. Hang on.
Yes.
I see you said our new janitor.
Damon saunters past with a smirk, ruffling Vex's scarlet hair as he winks at me. Oh my god. Piss off, Resnor.
Ooh, feisty.
I don't have to keep doing that. I don't want to.
I
I
love
don't
it.
want to check it out.
Through 8 episodes, 9 episodes, we still hate Damon.
I
Oh my god.
I hate how much we have to put up with him in order to see this.
Yeah, he's not getting better. He's just gonna be doing all this the same way. But yeah. I give Damon a disapproving look as he leaves, while Vex attempts to fix his messed up hair. His perfect, slick back hair. Though Damon's comment was entirely uncalled for, it does make me think. It doesn't make me think because it slips through me.
So, what will you be doing around the ship?
A bit of everything, I guess. Helping June with the guns. Gathering intel for Damon. Giving Bash a hand. No pun intended. I knew it.
Dude.
Bro, he's giving everyone. He's handling the gun. Giving someone a hand. Oh my god. Yeah, a lot of things about hands. Okay, might even try my hand at navigation sometimes.
Back off. That's my job.
That's my job. Get out of here. Get up. Stand up. That's my seat. Okay. I mean, you just be as our sniper. Sniper dude. Okay.
I don't think that has much uses very often.
The what?
I don't think being a sniper is useful all the time. I think
I mean, Damon is kind of like spying and stuff, but he can also look out for Damon from afar.
he's also the second in command of the ship.
Yeah. So we can help him in that, but I don't think he's that as, short as Damon to do the job of being hidden. Okay. He taps on the screen in front of him, and the LED lights up to show a map of our location and the surrounding area. At first, I had no idea how to read the thing. I couldn't tell a ship from an asteroid, but now I know with a glance that the space around us is clear of threats. Well, oh shit, you're lying.
Hey, back off.
I'm also stealing your job.
Jesus, everyone's coming for me. Well, I'm still learning, but I'm sure I could teach you a thing or two. No, I'm not.
I'd like that. An alert pops up on the screen, and I lean over him, in the chair to deal with it. I feel his gaze on my face, making my skin prickle with heat. I'm close enough that I can feel the warmth of his through his jacket. And I remember how his body used to feel beneath my fingertips. Hey, yo, is this June round?
We are dating June.
What the heck? What the heck?
This is me speaking right here, actually.
Yeah. I tap on the screen a couple of times to silence the notification. And when I pull back and our eyes meet, I see my own memories reflected in his. Look at his eyes. Bing.
It's blushing. Oh my god.
Oh my god, doomed! Oh my god, June, don't see us!
This is so
No!
depressing.
Yeah, that's very sad. Vex cleared his throat and looks away quickly. And I shuffle a little further back. Oh my god, old flame! This arc!
Oh my god.
Enemies to lover. Oh, not really.
Oh my gosh. Friends to lovers to enemies.
Yeah. To friends.
It's crazy.
That's crazy.
To friends.
I mean, your route would be different.
So, how do you feel about Alyssa going after the doctor?
He drops his eyes and shrugs, his mouth pulling into a tight line. It makes sense. I only wish I could look him in the eye again and not be under his control. But I trust Narissa's judgment.
I'm glad the two of you made up, by the way.
Well, I'm sure it'll be a long road before being friends again. But it's a start. Vex stops suddenly, letting out a shaky breath, and I noticed the way his hands ball into a fist in his lap.
Hang on.
Mm-hmm.
Are you nervous about returning to Goldus?
He hesitates a moment, as though he might not want to admit what he's thinking, but then with a sigh, he relents. Yes. The closer we get, the more I feel my grip on myself slipping. I'm worried what might happen if I snap completely. Foreshadowing! Oh my
Sobbing.
god. And the way he was, balling a fist in his face kind of like, unsettles me a little bit. But,
I know what I want to say.
Yeah? We share a body, so we can say that.
Yeah. I'll be with you the whole time. I'll be with you the whole time, Bex. If you need help, just ask. I've got a whole catalog of stories and memories in my brain to regale with you. Oh my
Careful,
god, girl.
Lemon. I'm gonna take you up on that. Oh my god.
I hope you will.
We smile at each other, an old spark of something igniting in my chest. Oh my god.
Girl!
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh my
What
God!
have we do? What do we have to do? What about June? June.
What about you? Wait, hang on. Wait, no, go back to the saves. I want to read that save name.
You can't park there.
It's like I've been in a dream. No, you can't park this. I'm just now realizing the other save name. It's like I've been in a dream where I was really invested in the Zack Snyder cut of Justice League. How did I not catch that before?
But it's June route because it says June here.
Yeah, no, it is June's route. I was just looking at the save, like the episode 8 thing.
Yeah, I mean, you have to kind of guess a little bit when you like save, like this one, yay space.
Wish you could label them.
Huh? Label them?
Sometimes, yeah, I just wish you could like label like, oh, this one.
Yeah.
My pina colada run.
We can acknowledge it and we see what happens.
Okay.
In therapy, you know,
We can go
you're
back. We can go back and then ignore.
yeah, we saved it. In therapy, you have to acknowledge your feelings, or you know how it feels, and so you can move on or something. For my part, but for your part, you wanna. But let's see, let's see. Oh my. Okay. I I reach out for his hand and hold it tight, acknowledging this thing between us, this bond that I don't think will ever leave us. His gaze rests on our clasped hands, and I know he understands it too. Reluctantly, I pull my hand back and let him go. Okay.
For June.
Yeah. Vex lets out a long breath before he pushes himself up from the seat and I step back to give him space. I think I'll head to the infirmary. I'm not sure I'll get any sleep tonight without a little extra help. He stops and raises a hand to my face, gently tracing his fingers along the curves of my cheek and sending a shiver skittering through me. I'm glad I don't have to return to Goddess alone. He heads off to the infirmary, and I let out a shaky breath. This spark between us could spell trouble if we're not careful. Bro, wait, no, that the line, the way you say it, the way she said it is weird.
Star-crossed lovers. Crazy. I'm sorry.
Should we speak? I think we can speak to everyone, but it's gonna be a little long. You
Yeah,
wanna
let's
go
speak
through?
to everyone except Damon and then go to our room.
You're not curious?
Do we have to? I mean, if you
People hear more this way, so then sure.
let's go see Riona because you know. Okay. I head over to Riona, finding her attention fixed on the hollow pad she holds in her hands, her face lined with worry. So we can send her to the infirmary.
you can still narrate, and I'll just read both Lemon and Riona's lines, since I
Okay.
feel like you did a lot of talking with Vex.
I mean, I don't mind reading. Also, I like reading, but I just suck. I just struggle a lot. Yeah. A pang of sadness hits me at the sight. I know all too well how it feels to worry about the people you love. Oh, we can hug her.
Hug her!
I step up wordlessly and wrap my arms around her, and she welcomes the embrace by setting aside her hollow pad and hugging me back. She shakes softly, letting go of tears that have been lingering just beneath the surface. Oh my god. We pierced the ripples, or whatever the saying goes. We stay like that for a good few minutes until she pulls back and gives me a watery smile.
Thank you, Lemon. I think I needed that. I think we both did.
She nods softly, gently brushing away the remnants of tears from her cheeks.
We'll all do what we can to make sure Lauren stays safe, Riona. I promise. We'll stop Zovak before he has the chance to make a move. I'm just so worried. My father would never leave the planet if something were to happen. He's too proud. And I don't think the rest of my family would leave him on his own.
She trails off as tears slip down over her cheeks, her hands shaking where she wrings them in front of her.
Then let's make sure we don't let it get to that. All we can focus on is what we do now and how we can help your family from where we are. Maybe I should have stayed until Lauren. I should have stayed to help my father. No, Ryona. This is where you're supposed to be. You'll see Eldritch again. I know you will.
Riona nods, steering herself to put on a brave face.
You're right. I have to believe that's true, or I'll be of no help to anyone. I should head to the infirmary. We'll need supplies to take with us to Goldus. There is no telling how long we'll be away from the ship.
I nod in agreement before another thought crosses my mind.
Bryona, before you go, can I ask you something? Yes, of course. Plants in my room. The one with the pink flowers. What is it exactly?
Fiona seems caught off guard by the question, and then she laughs lightly, even while her eyes are still sparkling with tears.
Oh no.
The sound of that.
It's called a Delua's desire. Oh, Lemon, it's...
She laughs even harder, a pink tinge breaking out across her cheeks. I think it's something that makes us freaky.
Why are you laughing like that? It's an aphrodisiac. Sorry. What?
I wonder for a moment if I've heard her right, until I remember it was Damon who suggested the plant. Riona giggles to herself again and again before she's able to compose herself enough to explain.
We need to kill Damon.
What is it? I don't understand what the word is for. What's sieg? Something sieg.
It makes you freaky.
So I was right.
It gets you hot. It gets you hot and bothered. Gets the blood pumping.
Yeah. I wonder how what wonders it would do.
Anyways, the fragrance is quite pleasant on its own, but if you pluck the petals off and brew them into a tea, it's even more potent. Please tell me you had no part in this. Oh no, it was all Damon. I'm going to kill him. As long as I don't have to clean up the mess, be my guest.
Riona composes herself enough to breathe through the lather and give me a fond smile.
I'm sorry that it's at your expense, but it feels good to laugh at like that. Thank you for helping me to take my mind off things. Happy to be the butt of the joke whenever you need me. Oh, Lemon, it's not like that. The fact that Damon is pulling pranks on you just goes to show how much he likes you. The feeling is not mutual. He wouldn't make the effort for most people. It's fine. It is pretty funny. But who knows, maybe I'll keep the plant. You should, if only because its flowers are so beautiful to look at.
I let out a small laugh of my own. At least now I know better than to blindly trust Damon's recommendations in the future. But I'm glad the whole thing has brightened Riona's mood.
I'll let you get to the infirmary and get prepared. I'm sure you've got a lot to do. All right, get some rest. Ooh. All right, get some rest, Lemon. I'll see you tomorrow.
I leave you not to your duties and take another look around the bridge.
We need to kill Damon.
We have to speak to him?
Okay. We're gonna speak to him anyway, but let's get him out of the way.
Okay.
I don't think he can't
After
be
we
brought
know
up,
what he
but,
did.
you know.
I find Damon standing in front of the large screen, dragging information across the panel with his fingertips.
What you doing?
You want to be David or you want me to say?
No. I can be both. Trust me.
Okay.
Top secret things.
Oh? Like what?
Like things that are top secret.
I scoff as I narrow my eyes at him, and he sighs, relenting with the drop of his shoulders.
I'm confirming our passage onto Goldus and making sure everyone involved knows what'll happen if they try to sell us out.
Sounds pretty reasonable. Unfortunately.
There raises questions. So.
Sounds pretty reasonable to me.
I thought it might.
David pauses before he turns to look at me, his eyes suddenly narrowed in suspicion.
He knows I'm mocking him.
Why are you scowling at me like I killed your grandma?
I raise a finger at him in accusation.
You don't think I don't know about that plant.
He snickers to himself, and I push him on the arm in outrage, which only makes him laugh more.
What's the problem? I thought you'd like it.
You could have at least asked.
You're welcome.
You are so annoying.
I try.
I push him again, all while trying to conceal my own smile. I suppose it was kind of funny.
I'm gonna kill him.
David turns back to scream at his supposed death threats, though it looks more like he's checking on the map to some kind of security system.
Oh, last night before Goldus, huh? How are you gonna spend it?
I steal a glance at June. Oh my god. Before racing,
Oh
I
my
wrote my
goodness.
David. Oh my god.
How do you think I'm gonna spend it?
I wish I hadn't asked.
Oh my god. Either the middle or the bottom, but the bottom is more.
Be direct. Ask him.
The bottom?
About about Alyssa and Zane. Obviously, that's who he'd be spending it with.
But it's not tonight though. I don't know. We can ask.
Let's not be that personal. Let's just ask. Yeah. Will
Oh
you be spending time with
yeah.
Alyssa and Zane tonight?
What makes you ask that?
I give him a pointed look, but he doesn't budge. He doesn't bulge. Talk
Clear
about
that
Bosch.
there's something between the three of you. A spark, some might call it. You might not get another chance.
Damon cleared his throat, looking entirely uncomfortable with the topic.
Good.
With with the prospect of any of us dying tomorrow hanging over us, I don't know.
There's no better time, don't you think?
Ha! Ha! Okay. He turns away, but I don't miss the shake of his head and the small smile that peeks out.
Yeah, I fucking knew it. Oh, sorry. I knew
It's
it.
fine. It's fine.
I hate it when you're right. Now,
Sorry.
leave me alone. I have work to do.
I'm tempted to tease him more, but deciding I'd rather actually make it to Goldis in one piece. I leave Damon to his work.
Now we can spend time with literally anyone else.
Go to the captain. Oh wait, actually, I'm curious about
Okay.
Bash. Guess he'd been, you know,
Bash.
with the Ayame and stuff. No, not Ayame. Riona. Oh.
Yeah, has he made any moves?
Yeah.
Do you want to
So-
read him or should I?
I think you.
Okay. Hey, Lemon, come check this out.
Bash heads over to me, holding up his palm, where I see a tiny clear disc sitting in a small container.
What is it? It's a kind of contact lens. I got it back on Talaran. What does it do? Lets me watch movies while the captain's giving his boring ass speeches. This thing's gonna be worth what I paid 10 times over. That's it? No cool combat features? Nah, I figured I don't need any more of that. Not when I've got a whole crew to watch my back.
He
Thank
smiles
God.
at me. Yeah, I don't want him to be a cyborg like Kay. Oh my. But yeah. He smiles at me as he pockets the contact lens. And for the first time in a long time, he seems happy.
I'm glad you didn't change anything, Bash. Yeah, me too. Thanks for asking Kay to talk to me, by the way. He had some pretty valuable insight on the situation. I'm just happy he could help.
Bash nods and leans back against the wall, taking the wrench from his back pocket and balancing it between his fingertips.
He's a cool guy. I can see why your sister likes him so much. Yeah, they've been best friends for as long as I can remember.
Bash raises an eyebrow at me, his head cocked to the side in thought.
Oh! Way to be direct, Bash!
More love triangles.
Are you sure that's all they are? Friends? He knows something we don't. Something. Kay said something. Kay is a yearner. I knew it. Yeah. What else would they be?
Oh.
I don't know. I got the impression that they were more than that.
We stare at each other, and I'm so caught off guard by his insinuation that I don't really know what to say. Oh.
Is that even possible? Wow, Lemon, way to be insensitive.
I mean, if he's fully robot, then
Hey, he still has feelings. He's sad about not being able to feel the sun. He just doesn't have the capability for it. I feel bad for him. Doesn't mean you can't feel human emotion.
But you have to choose side though,
Anyways,
either K or Cauldron.
okay, obviously he's her day one. Sorry.
So I see a pattern here. See, like Vags and K.
Me? A, a pattern? No. I have no idea.
Mm.
But why not? Love comes in all kinds of forms.
I give him an incredulous look. Nerissa and Kay, more than friends? I have to admit that it's a strange thought, but that might only be because it's one I've never had before. Cal may have some competition, and knowing Kay and Nerissa's bond, I'm sorry to say that I'm not sure the odds are in his favor.
Exactly. Exactly.
That's so sad, our captain.
Well, well, our father had 3 wives, so I mean,
Oh.
Nerissa could have multiple
Oh my
husbands.
god. Nerissa's harem.
I'm sorry.
Oh my. I mean, our sister is a diva. Slay queen. Slaying while slaying, also. Serving while slaying. Bash's eyes flicker to the side. Suddenly, and I follow his gaze.
Oh, if you have somewhere else to be, don't let me stop you.
I incline my head towards Riona. His mouth drops open at the insinuation. I feel like there's a lot of repeated words. Or unless there's only one word for insinuation. At the hint. At the...
Implication, too.
Mm-hmm.
Huh? No, it's just...
Oh.
I don't know if now is the best time to talk to her. Well,
I mean...
I've already told you about your crush, so... I bring
yeah.
now's the perfect time. Or you could die. It's now or never. Actually, I think now is the perfect time. What if you don't get another chance?
Bash hesitates, his gaze trailing on the ground at his feet.
What do I even say? Well, I've already told her that you have a crush on her. So, I mean, not much for you to say.
We're not gonna say that, of
Sorry.
course. Just
No,
think,
no, no, no.
yeah,
no.
yeah.
Be honest. Tell her how you feel.
Oh.
I don't want to ruin anything. You won't. I promise.
He clams his mouth close and takes in a deep breath to steer himself, and then he gives me a bright smile, having made his decision.
Alright, just give me a few minutes to work up my courage and I'll talk to her.
I give him an excited pat on the arm, though I can see he's still riddled with nerves.
Thanks for the advice, Lemon. Anytime.
He steals another look at Riona before he turns back to me, rubbing a hand over the back of his neck nervously.
So, can I tell you something that's kind of embarrassing? Of course.
He hesitates a little, and I encourage him with a smile and a nudge on the arm.
I've never actually been to Goldus. Well, I've never stepped foot on the planet anyway. I've only seen bits and pieces of it from the ship on the night of the coup. Sorry.
Cool.
I feel like I'm the only one here who doesn't know what to expect when we get there. Bash, that's nothing to be embarrassed about. I can explain a bit about what we're going about where we're going, if that will help. That would be amazing.
I shake my head at him and chuckle lightly. He really didn't need to feel embarrassed by something like that. Yeah, I think so too. Like, it is weird.
It's literally, I haven't been on half of the planets in the solar system, my guy. I
Yeah.
don't.
I mean, I guess it's a big thing, so he's like nervous. Also.
That's true. All right, so we're touching down at the transport hub in the Silver District of Celta V. It's full of all sorts of ships and aircrafts coming and going. The hub is where all the ships are security checked in the city. It's illegal to land outside of any of the transport terminals, and all the cities on Goldus have one. From there, the Gold District isn't far. You can get there on foot, though the train is faster. You can see Gold from a mile away on all sides. The lights are blinding.
I recall memories of the city and the times when Vex and I would sneak away from the palace to explore its many distractions. Oh, sorry.
The place is. Oh,
My hand
sorry.
slipped a little bit.
Okay. The place is full of color and lights bars, restaurants, theaters, high rise apartments. It's lavish, over the top, and everything there seems to be open 24/7. That sounds like my kind of party. Party. Pa 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 pa. Usually, I think it would be, but Alyssa's mentioned that there's a curfew in effect, so I'm expecting it to be a lot quieter than normal. The palace sits on the other side of the district from where we'll be entering. If we're lucky, security around the gold or silver gold border will be minimal.
I don't think
Why?
so.
Sorry.
I don't think so. And it also shocks me, like, oh my god, okay, it's illegal to land, but you're landing in their port and you think they won't know?
That's why we're paying people off. Or threatening people off, I guess.
Uh-huh. Okay.
I wonder if the order in which you talk to people here like affects the conversations a lot.
I
I
think
feel like it does, like at least a little bit.
I mean it's telling us the backstory now, which I think is kind of neat. Yeah. And also, little like Easter eggs here and there. Which I think people who enjoy, story game would go through all of them.
Yeah. I'm just saying that we did a Riona before we did Damon, and then in Damon's conversation we brought it the plant. So I'm just wondering if
Ah,
like, there are other.
it makes sense, yeah. But I mean, I think it should be open to everything. And then he was looking at Riona when she already left the infirmary. Maybe she didn't yet. Maybe they're just standing there. Yeah.
Anyways,
Mm-hmm.
it's gonna be tough, huh? Seeing your home in the hands of the enemy. Ooh, I can deal with it. I think I can deal with it, as long as it means we're stripping Zobak of the seat he so desperately wanted. I can't wait to take everything from him like he did to me and Narissa. I'll second that. Zobak has a lot to answer for. It's a shame that the first time you see Goldus will be like this. One day when all this is over, let's explore the planet properly, once things are back to how they should be.
DLC foreshadowing. I'm stuttering. Maybe. Bash holds out a hand, and I reach out to shake it in a silent agreement. We have a lot of agreement with this guy.
Easygoing guy.
Mm-hmm.
It's a date. Now,
Uh-huh.
if you'll excuse me, I've got a pretty lady to talk to and hopefully not make a fool of myself in front of. Good luck!
Bash heads off to take care of business, leaving me to decide what to do next. Hmm. Who of the pilot?
Yummy.
Ooh, Ayame.
Yummy.
Hmm. When I find Aya, whatever, she's in her seat at the front of the bridge, flicking through the ship's controls and running some tests. She looks up as I approach, giving me one of her easy smiles, and something about it calms my nerves. Do I be lemon? I'll be lemon this time.
Oh, okay.
And then you say Ayame.
Okay. Hey, how are you doing?
That's exactly what I was coming to ask you.
You first.
I drop down into the co-pilot seat next to her, my gaze running across the controls as million and one answers race to my head. Why would we lie?
Why would we lie?
Yeah, why would we lie?
Jinx.
Oh, well, I think I'm doing okay, despite everything. I'm terrified, of course, but I'm okay. Your turn.
I think you summed it up pretty well.
Aya drops back in her seat. Oh my god, wait. Oh, sorry. With a
You
sigh.
missed.
Yeah. My hand is like, I have pressure when I move onto the space bar. I move in my seat, right? And
Maybe
I
you
clicked
should
it.
change the text speed a little slower.
What do you mean?
Do you think changing the text speed to be a little slower would like stop you from like fast forwarding so much? Maybe
Okay, wait. Let's see.
like just a tad. Like just slow it down just a second. It's right there.
This one.
Like yeah.
Yeah. Aya drops back in her seat with a sigh, nervously twirling in the end of her hair around a finger.
I've been thinking about everything a lot. Too much, if I'm being honest. I feel better knowing we have people on the ground helping us to get onto the planet. But for the most part, we're on our own. And I'd trust every member of this crew with my life, including Bex, surprisingly. He's come a long way from Cursa. Or come a long way since Cursa. But I know that the responsibility of taking out a key player is on our shoulders. It's a lot.
It's pretty scary, I would say.
Yeah, it's pretty scary.
I mean, we were chosen for a reason. Guys, we can do this.
We're the destined ones.
You're right. It's a daunting task. I hope we can get it done. I mean, that's just makes sense. Right?
Yes. We'll try our best, right?
Always. She gives me a small smile, but I'm not sure that either of us are convinced. So, I've been meaning to ask you, have you been keeping in touch with Kadar? Or Kadar, yeah.
Little. They're pretty busy, as you can imagine. Even after all this is over, I doubt he'd have much time for little me.
Mono.
Lucky to have you
Mono.
go.
Mono. You go, girl. Oh, girl. Don't sound so sure about that. Anyone would be lucky to be with you, Aya. Kadar included.
You'll make me blush.
I'm only telling you the truth. She giggles softly, and a little of the weight seems to slide off her shoulders.
Thanks, Lemon. You're a good friend.
With a smile, I lean back against the chair, glancing out the window. window in front of us. The
The
window.
window. Clear the window. The moonlight clear.
Whatever
It's you.
happens tomorrow, we'll all be together. That's all I need to get me through it.
Power of friendship. Me too.
We left. My funny bones acting up again. Okay, we let the silence wash over us a few minutes longer as we watch the stars and take comfort in each other's company. I know now that as long as I have friends like Aya at my side, I'll have the courage to fight through anything. Anything. The power of friendship! Mm.
Can I ask you something?
Anything.
Am I going crazy? Or was Cal making eyes at your sister on Lauren?
A laugh escapes me, though I try to keep the volume down, lest I incur the captain's wrath. Lest I incur the captain's wrath. Yeah, as much as he likes to think he is, the captain's not exactly subtle.
Right? Well, I think Narissa is way too cool for that dork. You've gotta admit, it's pretty cute.
You think my sister is cool?
Second only to you. Duh.
I shake my head at her, knowing there's no way that someone as cool as her could ever think I was anywhere near her level.
Aw.
I'd better let you get back to your work. See you later?
See you later, Lemon.
Pushing myself up from the co-pilot's chair, I give Aya a last reassuring squeeze on the shoulder before leaving her to the ship's controls. And then Calderon, the last one.
Calderon.
It's so sad. Everyone
right?
is, huh? Yeah, we had to talk about Narissa, but it's so sad if she doesn't know with Narissa. You have no one. It's like everyone's like, oh my god, crush, love triangle, bloom, 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 and I also am curious who June will end up with if I didn't pursue.
I think he just lives with his lizard in solitude.
Yeah. Oh my god, your dream life, except replace it with 3 cats.
A dog, actually. 2 dogs and a cat.
Yes, 2 dogs and a cat. Let's go.
So, I
Yeah.
can voice the captain, as I've voiced him before. Do
Okay.
you want to voice Lemon? Or should I voice Lemon?
I think maybe we can switch around when there's one character. But
Okay.
I'm not sure. Yeah, you can be Lemon.
So I'm Lemon.
Yeah, you're Lemon.
Am
Hello,
I-
everyone.
Am I the captain too?
I mean, I'll narrate. So.
Okay.
How do you? I mean, I can be.
Cool.
I can be Lemon. I can be Lemon. I'll be Lemon.
Oh my god. I'm fine with it. I just
I'm
want to make sure I'm not
indecisive.
to start.
Yeah, the conversation should be
Hey,
both way,
Captain.
right? I think it's weird if you just say
Yeah,
both
okay.
dialogues. I'll be Lemon. I'll be Lemon.
Fine.
Yeah.
Okay, okay.
Hey, Captain.
Hey, stowaway.
I step up next to Calderon as he taps away at his holopad, his expression stern. Are you feeling any better today? With a sigh, he retracts his device, stowing it in his pocket before he shakes his head.
Not really, if I'm honest. This rumor about Zobak having some kind of weapon. Oh, this rumor about Zobak and some kind of weapon. It's not exactly welcome news.
Tell me about it. The sooner we get to Goldis and remove Ren from the equation, the better. Cal sighs again, his mind seeming full of thoughts he's hesitating to say out loud. What's the matter?
I know what we have to do. It's just that the closer we get to Goldus, the more I want to run away from it.
If there's anything I can do to help.
Well, there is one thing. It's not important, but it...
Cutting himself short, he shakes his head fervently, and I don't miss the flush of red that surfaces on his cheek. Oh my god.
Does he want us to talk about Narissa? You know what? Never mind.
Oh, come on. Spit it out. Oh, that's a little aggressive. Spit it out. He grinds his teeth together as he hesitates, eventually letting out a heavy breath of air.
Sorry. Well, it's about me and Narissa. I mean, not that there is me and Narissa. I was just hoping, I suppose. But I wanted to ask, are you okay with it? Because if it's too weird for you, I'm happy to drop it. You are probably one of the better suitors on this ship. If there's anyone on this ship, I would rather it be him.
Because I don't know, also cut his chances, you know? Like, it's better if he go against...
Yeah.
Let Narissa choose.
Also, like, he cares about the people of Goldus and stuff. Like, he's a good guy. I'm fine with it.
But in terms of ruling with her, I don't think he could do it. But yeah, I'm fine with it.
He's a rich kid. I think he could manage. He has a good education.
But
He's
would
a
he
captain
abandon the
already.
ship? I don't think he would like want to stay there. You know. Maybe we have like a queen that stays at the Goldis and a king that takes care of all the planet.
Yeah, like diplomatic and whatnot.
Mm-hmm.
A king to stay by her side and a king to go away, so Kay stays by her side. And no, sorry.
The harem is still not out of the question. Okay. Somehow, I get the impression it would actually devastate him to drop it, but he doesn't have to. Not in my account. I'm totally fine with it. In fact, I'm all for it. It would be nice to see her happy with someone. You too.
In that case, any idea how I can keep in touch with her while we're away? Okay, I see. This is, in a non-official way. This is like asking someone else's best friend for their number.
Yeah. I will hook you up with my sister, no worries. I grin, but I refrain from teasing him. I can see how difficult it is for him to even ask. She programmed her private contact details in my holopad. I'll send them to you.
Maybe give her a heads up.
Yeah, we should.
Thanks, Lemon. Oh, and, mind if we keep this between us? We should have talked to him in the Naomi. The rest of the crew would be relentless if they found out I was harboring a secret crush on the potential future queen of Celiota.
Of course, your secret's safe with me. I don't say out loud that at least one of them already knows. No need to torture the poor guy any further. For a moment, I wonder if I should bring up what Bash has suggested about Narissa and Kay, but then I quickly decide that it's not my business. Oh! Maybe it does have impact. Or maybe it would say anyway if we didn't talk to Fashion. Let the three of them sort it out for themselves. Cal smiles at me before he glances around the bridge at the rest of the crew.
You know, it's funny. When Aya and I first traded for this ship, I never expected we'd end up here. Granted, it was too big for just the two of us to run, so a crew was necessary.
How did you end up recruiting them all anyway? His brows knit together and his mouth presses into a thin line as some past memory come over him.
We're actually gonna find out.
Mm-hmm.
Damon was first. He wasn't my first choice for the crew, or even my second. But we needed work, and he had the knowledge and experience to help us along. At Damon's advice, we sought out June. He had a reputation amongst the mercenaries, and we were looking to take on some tougher jobs. Then came Bash. June found him in an old repair shop on Terranium. Miserable and alone, and the next thing we knew, we had an engineer. Ryona was an old acquaintance of Sebastian's, one who needed a second chance. I couldn't argue that a medic wouldn't benefit us, and she proved herself 10 times over. You were next.
And our meeting was just as rocky as I'm sure the rest of them were. Cal flushes with guilt, but fails to hide a smile that peeks through.
And our most recent recruit, Vex, I'm not so sure about him yet, but when I think about it, that's how I felt about every one of my crew members when we first met. Okay. I'm starting to think it's. What is it that Aya says? Oh, yeah. Me problem. Definitely a you problem.
Yeah.
I think, also, to be fair, he definitely has his rights to have,
Yes.
suspicions.
But he's mean. He's kind of. I mean, not kind. I mean, for me, I think like
We have
wow.
an assassin from Cursa, which is not the best planet, reputation-wise. An
Mm-hmm.
ex-street fighter from Terranium, also probably not the best. Ryan was probably the one with the best background, so I
Yes.
mean, maybe she's the only one that's inexcusable. But we had amnesia during a
Yeah.
coup, just picked up like a stray cat, and
Yeah.
Vax was brainwashed. So like, really? And June was like a mercenary.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
Wow.
yeah, this. I'm sorry,
I mean, yeah. I mean, I
yes,
was gonna be like, you have
but
your
it's also
you have
definitely a
your
him
rights.
problem too.
Yeah, but he's maybe too. As a captain, maybe like like a second
True that.
phase maybe needed. Like oh my god, welcome something. Like. But yeah, hard to tell you, but I agree with Aya. It's definitely a you problem. Oh, it wouldn't kill you to be a little easy on people, especially the ones who have no idea who they are or where they've come from. I give him a stern look and he relents with a guilty shrug of his shoulders.
I'm working on it. I promise.
After fight for four people.
But it all worked out in the end, didn't it?
Yeah, it did. Cal gives me a soft smile, the warmth in his eyes reflecting his thoughts.
Despite our rocky beginnings, I'm proud of my crew. Every single one of us was in a bad way when we came aboard this ship, but we've helped each other overcome it. That's what true friends do. That's what a family does. He said it! He said the thing!
Yay! We're family. He puts a hand on my shoulder as he smiles at me. Yes, Dad.
Thank you for being a part of it, Lemon.
Aww. I wouldn't want to be anywhere else. With that, I leave the captain to his preparations, knowing we'll need to be ready if we have any hope of succeeding on Goldis. Head to my room! Head to my room! Head to my room!
I'll voice June.
Leaving the bridge, I head towards my room to rest up before our mission tomorrow. The navigation systems are set, and the plans are in place. The only thing left for me to do is mentally prepare myself for the task ahead. Stopping briefly at the window, I take a moment to study the view. To one side, I can see where our ship is attached to the space station, giving us access to Astra and its amenities. And in the distance, the ruins of Gitalfa. Astra itself is surrounded by an invisible force field, ensuring that the nearby fragments don't float too close to the station and do any damage. I strain my eyes to see if I notice any part of the planet that I've only seen pictures of, but it all looks like rock to me. It makes me sad, thinking of everything that used to exist here, of everything that was lost. I can hardly begin to imagine how the Catalfans feel about it all. Being here to see the ruins firsthand makes me want to help them more than ever. Dragging myself away from the window, I continue on. I've almost made it to my door when I heard soft footsteps behind me, and when I turn, a smile blooms across my face at the sight of June coming towards me.
Hey, Lemon.
As he steps closer, I notice a hint of pink on his cheeks, the color framing that warm smile of his that I know so well.
You left before I had the chance to talk to you.
Oh, sorry. To be honest, I thought everyone would be busy with their own things, so I thought I'd get some rest while I can. Bruh. He reaches up.
I was gonna say, we talked to literally
Yeah,
everyone.
we talked
What
to
do you
everyone.
mean?
This is almost like, bruh. He reaches out a hand and gently holds my fingers, his expression turning soft.
You should know by now that I'm never too busy for you.
Something inside me flutters at the sound of those words, but when June's expression dips, a crinkle of worry seizing between his brows, I frown. It kind of rhymes a little bit. I like that. What's wrong?
It's just, I wanted to check on you and see if there's anything I can do to...
June drops my hand as he trails off, rubbing at the back of his neck with a sharp exhale of breath.
Tomorrow won't be easy for you. I know that. If there's anything I can do to help, just name it.
My lips tilt into a smile, despite his obvious distress. Okay. I actually thinking, if anything, his thoughtfulness serves to remind me exactly why I fell for him. I could use someone to talk to or a distraction.
He's your man.
Yeah. I don't know if it's like weird to say that, but I won't say no to some sort of distraction. In fact, I'd welcome it. Oh my god.
Ah!
His eye lit up as he catches my meaning, his smile curving up at one side. Dude,
That
damn it!
plant is
Damn
gonna
it!
find some use real
Damn it!
soon.
Dude, oh my god.
What kind of distraction?
I think you know. He wastes no time in tucking me. Oh my god! Me closer. His heavy lidded eyes flickering over my lips, reminding me of the taste of his kiss. Oh my god. Oh my.
Oh my god. Okay. Dig deep. I want to hear you say it.
He whispered words, his whispered words send shiver running through me, and my body tingles with that soft, familiar feeling that only he gives me. Oh my god. He lowers his face to mine, so teasingly close that I know he feels my shaky breath
Back.
against his skin when I speak again. Oh my. Oh. Okay. Kissing me would be a good start. I'm nervous now. Oh my god. He doesn't have to be asked twice before he wraps his arm around my waist and closes the distance between us. His lips and tongue claiming my mouth in a way that makes me weak at the knees. Okay.
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 I need to pepper spray this guy. I'm just kidding.
But like, okay, the thing is, I like the fact that he's like, tell me, you know, like demand me, miss. Like, oh my
Yeah,
god.
you would like that.
And then like, you know, I told you before that I read like a fanfic, and then like he's exactly, you know, kind of like this. He's like, you know, you have to tell me. I have to hear it. I have to hear you say it. And it's like, oh my god, I love a man with slay.
They had his personality read.
That's amazing. I love it so much. I lose myself in him, letting him press me against the wall. His body so.
Women? Are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. I don't know if the stream ended
Okay.
because the internet stopped for a
Uh,
second.
it paused. Give it a second to catch up. You're still a little glitchy.
Okay.
Okay, it looks like it caught back up. I think we skipped a bit, maybe? I don't know.
Okay, I will go back a little bit. Yeah. Because the internet literally disconnects, so I cannot do anything about that. Yeah. I was trying my best. I was looking at it all the time, so I was trying my best to you know, look at monitor my internet. But yeah. You can tell me which part because I'm streaming to you. Can you see the stream? The screen?
Yeah, I can see. Yeah,
Okay.
you're good on the stream.
Which one? Which one did we not see?
This part, you read that part,
And
so
then
that's
you
enough.
have to say which. I fist a hand that I read that.
We didn't see this. We didn't see this. We didn't see this.
Okay.
We didn't see this one.
Okay, a hand. Okay. I fist a hand in the fabric of his vest, pulling him with me as I hit the panel to open the door, and we stumble into the room together. Oh my god. I think a conversation is still needed. You know, we come, we see each other, and then we, you know, chill.
Wow, just rushing right into it. It's that plant.
Is that the plant? The pollen is too strong. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wait. Chill. June breaks our kiss long enough to remove his jacket and toss it onto the bed before his hands once again cup my face and he draws me into a searing kiss. He pulls me with him as he sits on the edge of the mattress, positioning me in some. Wait. Are we seeing this? Or is it gonna fade to black? I hope it fades to black. Wait, wait. Okay. Positioning me somewhere on
Girl,
his
I'm
lap.
scared.
My knees on each side of his waist. Oh my god. I will save this
Stop.
and then I
Stop.
click skip. I will stop it here for the sake of YouTube. I will stop it here, right? Okay, thank you.
I don't think
Okay.
they'd show anything too bad, but you know.
I will do this later on my own time.
You better
Okay.
not pop up without a shirt on. I'm just saying.
But yeah. Um, June. Wait. Oh my god. I pull back to look at him, marveling at the colors that swirls in his eyes. Silvery gray with the slightest hint of green. Oh my god.
Is everything okay?
I think we should slow down a bit. He smiles at me, his fingers running up my arms and filling me with warmth.
Of course.
Oh my god. I climb off his lap and plop myself down on the bed, patting the empty space beside me in invitation. I mean, I don't mind the lap, but it's fine. June kicks off his shoes before joining me, and I let him pull me closer, arranging us into a more comfortable position. My hands rest casually on his chest while he rubs soothing circles on my back. It's almost enough to lull me into sleep, and for this small slice of time is everything I need.
Okay, I recognize this plant.
I follow his gaze to see which one he's talking about, and notice him staring at the hanging basket above my bed. You do?
I'm fine. We really need to kill Damon. Anyways, Damon was trying to convince me to buy one from the market, though I wasn't sure about having it around Lizzie. Could be toxic to him for all I know, but seeing it here, I kind of regret not getting one. It looks nice. Does he know?
I don't think he does. I crane my neck to look up at the soft pink blossoms, my lips pursing when I remember my conversation with Leona.
What's that look for?
Well, I didn't know this until after I bought it, but apparently it's rather good at heightening certain feelings in the bedroom. If you get what I mean. Understanding washes over his face before he chuckles. I can do nothing to stop the flush of the heat that rises beneath my skin, anticipating the incoming tease, but thankfully he decides to show me mercy.
Classic Damon. Well, whatever they are very pretty.
Yeah, they make this place feel a bit more like home. It's the good thing to be freaky in your home. He nods in understanding, but that doesn't change the fact that I'm going to strangle Damon Resnor when I see him next.
You say that, but we all know you won't follow through.
Of course. Aw. I'm not sure how long we lay together in comfortable silence, but as the minute ticks by, it becomes harder and harder to push back the worries and fears creeping into my mind. It's better than the planned feelings, but yeah. As if he can read my very thoughts, June cups my face in his hands, gently tilting it to meet his eyes. My God.
What are you thinking about?
I let out a sigh. I want to tell him what's on my mind, but I'm worried about it ruining this precious time we have together. Oh my God, relatable, relatable. Eventually, I decided it's best to just be honest with him. Tomorrow. I can't stop thinking about everything that could go wrong. June's body tenses, only for a moment, before he wraps his arms around me tighter.
Of course you're thinking about that. It was a stupid question.
No, it wasn't. I'm glad you asked. I take in a deep, measured breath before I let myself look at him again. I'm sure it's on your mind too.
You're right, though maybe it's best we don't dwell on it.
I thread my fingers through his and offer him a smile, my heart feeling a little lighter when he returns it. I agree. Let's talk about something happy. Like, what do you plan to do after all this is over? June momentarily seems surprised by my question, but his expression soon shifts into one of quiet contemplation.
I just want a chance to live a life that's my own. With you, Lizzie, my friends. That's all I need. And just some peace for once. I don't want to wake up every day thinking of the next target. I want to come up with ways to help people's lives, not destroy them.
Did you miss some? Wait, okay. I raise a hand to his face, my heart breaking at the sadness he holds in those soft eyes. He turns his head to place a kiss on my palm, and I smile at him. Oh,
I think that's what Jules would have wanted for me.
I think so too. He sighs again, his head dropping back against the pillow.
It was easy to forget about everything while we were here on Talaran. It was easy to be happy there. As soon as we left the planet, I found myself wishing I could go straight back.
He hesitates as he looks away, playing with the bracelets around his wrist nervously.
Did you turn up your game?
Huh? No?
Did you turn up like your mic? Okay, I feel like you just got really loud all of a sudden. It's
Ah, I mean, I turn off my mic a little bit and turn it back on. It's loud?
oh, maybe
Is
it
this good?
rebooted. I don't know. No, it's fine. It's fine. I
Okay.
just
I mean, I lowered it a little bit, so. Okay. He hesitates as he look. Oh, yeah, I did this already.
I hope we'll get to go back one day.
I think that first of all, we need to make sure that there be a Tillerin to go back to.
You're right.
I give him a small smile, hoping it might bring him some comfort. Have you considered ever going back to Orion?
What kind of question is that,
Bruh.
girl?
I mean, since she opens her mouth, like, oh, make sure we have a Tilleran to go back to. Okay. Okay, I thought we were gonna talk about happy
We
things,
need to put a
girl.
muzzle.
over over Lemon's mouth. Oh my god. Well, he starts to open his mouth, but then stops suddenly. His forehead seized with lines. I know he's old, but don't make him that old.
Maybe. I don't know. There are so many beautiful places on the planet, but also so many memories.
I understand. I feel the same way about Goldis. June looks up.
Do you?
Something. Mm, we have some memory with Vex and, the ball, blah, blah, blah.
Not
And,
being tortured. I mean, maybe, to be fair, our family was killed in front of us. But,
yeah,
I feel like we have a lot of good memories on Goldust too. Like, I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know.
I mean, I don't think we've
I'm
been
sorry.
to a lot of silver and bronze districts.
Yeah.
I feel like it's a little. I mean, she have a lot to learn, but yeah, let's see. June looks up. Something that seems like hope crossing it over his face. But still, June trauma and ours is vastly different.
Yes. Maybe one day we'll take a trip together. You could show me your planet, and I'll show you mine.
It's funny because I told you I see a pattern, and I see a pattern in myself too. I like that a lot. I already know a bunch of places I'd take you.
Yeah? Tell me about them.
I glanced it aside, compelling a mental list in my mind. Well, first, we'd have to go to the zoo. It's one of my favorite places.
No. So,
I love watching
that's where Vex fell in
captured
love with us.
animals that have been endangered. They're something so
That's also where
peaceful about
Vex
them.
fell in love with us.
Huh?
That's when Vex fell in love with us, or like
At the
that
zoo?
became more than a mission to him. At the zoo, was watching it. Was when he was saw us watching the
Oh my
monkeys. It was at the zoo.
god! Is it facts? Sorry.
Yes,
Oh
yes.
my
In
god.
game lore.
Mm. That's crazy. And maybe one of the clubs in the Gold District. Some of them have private rooms where you can sing karaoke.
Oh, I don't know about that. I'm not a very good singer.
June, I've heard you sing to Lizzie before. Trust me when I say you have a nice voice.
Uh, you weren't meant to hear that, but thank you.
I can't tell that he's embarrassed, even though it's true. So I move on quickly. What about Orion? What would you show me there? Bro!
Girl,
He's me
he
off
hasn't
again!
seen the planet.
He's me off again! Oh my, I will punch the
We
screen right
need
now.
it.
I will punch myself. Shut up, Lemon! Oh my god.
This is the autopilot talking, obviously. The thermal caves. They have these natural heated pools that you can bathe in for hours. When
That's
I first
insane. Sorry.
sorry,
Sorry.
sorry. We thought the same thing. When I first escaped the facility, I hid in the mountains. And when I go to those caves every day, the water. Oh, sorry. And I'd go to those caves every day. The water felt good on my skin. It heals wounds faster than usual and helped with some of the scarring. Okay.
casually dropping lores. casually trauma dumping, but I mean, he have all rights, bro. We just asked that. Oh my god. He goes quiet, studying the thick, raised lines of the skin on his hands. Oh my. Shut the fuck. Oh, sorry. Shut the heck up. For the lore. We do it for the lore. You still here?
Yeah.
Oh my. Okay. How long were you alone in the mountains for?
Not too long, maybe a month or so. I found my way to a city, and from there I managed to hitch a ride to Terranium with a group of mercenaries in exchange for helping them on a job. Is that all one sentence? No, that's two sentences. That's like a long sentence.
Huh? That seems like
It's
a long
fine.
sentence? What do you mean?
Yeah, no, I got it though. It's fine. We're fine. We're good.
Yeah. But I mean, June is a sweetheart. He's answering all our stupid questions. Oh my god.
I don't. I didn't know much back then. All I knew was that I couldn't trust anyone, and that kept me safe, if somewhat distanced from the rest of society.
June glasses past me. His thoughts a lifetime away from where we are now. And his smiles as his eyes find me again. His head cocks to the side with affection.
But things are different now. I've found people I can trust. People like you, Lemon. I can't tell you how much that means to me.
I'm glad you ended up here, June. With us. With me. One day, we'll visit the places from our past and hopefully make some new memories. And I'm not dropping the karaoke thing. One way or another, I'll get you to sing with me.
You know what? I like you so much that I might let you talk me into it.
You too, Nixie. But I'm there, gonna get you
Whoa.
into karaoke.
I'm so cooked. I can't do it. My voice will crack and I'll cry.
No, you have beautiful singing voice. I heard you sing before, Nixie. And your voice.
One day.
He squeezes me tight with a soft laugh, but then suddenly his face falls.
Whatever happens in the future, I just know that I don't want to be alone again.
He takes a deep breath as he looks me over, his eyes holding 1,000 questions, though he only asks me one.
Stay with me when all this is over.
Always, you, me, Lissy, and...
Oh, okay.
I'm scared to
I
answer
always
a cat.
imagined having a
You
dog.
like dog, yeah. But also, like, will Lissy be fine with cats and dogs?
We can't forget about Bob Moss.
Bob Moss is the most neutral question. And then Lissy would probably love a mossy rock buddy.
Yes.
Or another lizard? What do you think about lizard?
I don't know if another lizard is a smart idea.
Okay. I don't know if lizards fight or not. We know moves. But
No, it's your man. You choose
know.
your pet.
I know. Okay, I will do it later. We can't forget about Bob Moss. And we can't forget about Bob Moss. June chuckles slightly as he lifts his head to glance around the room.
No, of course. Where is he anyway?
Oh, he's around. He sometimes ends up in the strangest place. Imagine plot twist. The Rock is a spy sent by Goldis.
Oh my god.
I think back to finding him in my I love cursor mugs a couple of days ago, and only yesterday I had found him in my shower next to a ham and cheese sandwich. He moved.
Is Damon.
Yeah. But
Yeah,
maybe
okay.
someone made us ham and cheese. Should be Bash, because Bash can cook, right? I mean, Damon also can cook. I don't remember. Yeah.
Lemon.
Okay. Yeah.
Phew.
Huh? Okay.
I thought you were gone. You're here. You're here.
No, out here, yeah. Honestly, either he's growing tiny little legs and scurrying around and not looking, or Bash is messing with me. Yeah, Bash. So Bash would just be a third wheel in our house, I guess. And Riona. June gives me a doubtful look, but I don't think he realizes exactly how much Bash loves messing with people. I'm sure he's done this to June on multiple occasions. Oh!
Does Bash have access to your room?
He's an engineer. He has access to everything.
That's true. In that case, I think you found your answer.
I smile to myself as we laugh quietly, imagining the kind of future that I'm so desperately for. I'll fight anything standing in the way of it.
So, what about you? Besides the pets, what else do you want for the future?
This is hard. To help people. I mean, to be with you is romantic, yes, but to help people, right?
Yeah.
I want to help people. People like those. People like those prisoners we rescued from the mines. I want to make sure nothing like that ever happens again. There are so many people out there who need help and protection. And protection. Oh, I think you can hear me like wincing at every word I'm speaking. There are so many people out there who need help and protection. Ones who might not be able to protect themselves.
Is that
Be
because
honest-
you find it embarrassing?
I mean, no, not really. I think the choice of words is kind of, weird.
Yeah.
Like, you want to help people, and then differentiate the people, and then like it's for me it's kind of weird when you say it like that. But overall, the dialogues is weird throughout the series, I would say, the way it's phrased and stuff. But Riona's story of the archangels come to mind. I try not to think of their untimely end, but of their values and their desire to help. Aww.
This is why I fall more and more every day.
He cups the side of my face, eyes shining with emotion.
No!
I mean, I can say it. Nixie, you don't love me, Nixie?
No. Sorry. I go back because you skipped out. So
Huh?
you skipped out for me. Yeah. So
Oh.
I read this, and then you were halfway through this when you cut.
Okay. He cups the side of my face, his eyes shining with emotions.
I
June smiles softly at me, and his happiness is contagious. Here, wrapped up in his warmth, All of my worries and fears feel light years away. Whatever happens next, nothing can take away this moment or this bond between us. Tomorrow, we'll face the world again. Tonight is just for us. Imagine, end of episode 9. Oh,
I think
okay,
it
thank
is.
God, thank God,
Oh,
thank
no.
God. The next day, I wake with a knot in my stomach and a weight on my chest. Is it June or is it Lizzie or is it just. This is it. Today, we return to Goddess and fight our toughest battle yet. June had left a little earlier, heading back to his room and get ready for the day. I spent the morning getting in some last minute training and in the afternoon helping various members of the crew get things ready for our departure. The evening comes around all too quickly, and after showering and getting dressed, I leave the comfort of my room before I have the time to fall into my thoughts and psych myself out. When I reach the bridge, only Calderon and Damon were there, the command team discussing the plan for tonight. The captain looks up as I approach, the look on his face so grim that it gives me a bad feeling about what's going on here.
Lemon, I'm glad you're here. We could use your help.
Of course. What do you need? You wanna be Damon's
Over
gonna be
here.
like this. Yeah. I follow Damon to the large monitor that I often see him working at. When he points to the screen, I immediately recognize the satellite rendering of Silta V.
Lemon.
No, I'll say that? Okay. Notice. Can you hear me?
I missed I missed the previous thing, I think.
Okay. Okay. I follow Damon to the large monitor that I often see him working at. And this time, when he points to the screen, I immediately recognize the satellite rendering of Siltari.
Okay.
Notice anything unusual?
I leaned forward, my eyes tracing the streets and alleys of the capital city. Oh, there are familiar places within the map. Areas like the zoo and the main hub of the gold district that I remember from my adventures with Lex. Bro, she's like, reminiscing the past of the zoo. But it makes sense. This is her favorite place. But also, yeah, maybe the effect of it being her favorite place and Vex, seeing her happy is like, oh my god. But yeah, I was just referring to like what we talked about earlier. But yeah.
Yeah.
At first glance, nothing seems out of the ordinary. But when I look closer, when was this image taken?
2 hours ago. Curfew isn't in effect yet. Isn't yet in effect.
Squinting my eyes at this image, I try to make sense of what I'm seeing, but I can't come up with any explanation. Are they using the old map? The city is
Oh.
empty. Ah.
He's got them all in the mines.
Bingo.
But why?
That's what we're trying to figure out.
Cadron scrawls at the image on the monitor like it's a puzzle we can't quite solve.
Either they've evacuated the entire city,
Which is highly unlikely.
or they've got everyone locked up in their homes.
The cogs in my mind begin to turn, putting the pieces together. They know we're coming.
It's the most likely answer, yes.
the real question is how.
I mean, I think it's not that hard, you know. After him
No.
intercepting and everything.
It's almost like he expects an attack to happen eventually.
Mm-hmm. Oh my god, it's so unpredictable. It's how could he figure it out? Okay. I turned the question over in my mind. Eldred have mentioned Chimeri spies in the ranks, but there's also another option, one that I hardly want to consider.
Dex? Okay.
Oh my god. Or we can just not make
We
assumptions.
should have seen this coming.
Yep.
We really should have seen this coming.
Mm-hmm. We should have seen this coming. What is that popping sound? I can't
Oh, it might
do
be
that.
when I
That's
adjust on my seat.
amazing. Yeah. Mm. Sovak has been one step ahead of us all this time. Why did we expect this to be any different?
It was always a possibility, that's true. But we had to take the risk.
He's right. But we did what we could to make sure our plans were covered, but that's not always enough.
I don't have to do this stupid voice all the time, I'm sorry.
You can. I don't mind it at all.
Okay, if you don't mind, I'm gonna keep doing it. Sorry, any stream viewers out
Or
there. It's keeping going. It's the only way I can bear him.
The longer we waited, the bigger the advantage Zovak would have had over us.
I grind my teeth, not happy about the situation, but knowing that they're right. So, what do we do?
We've got two options: proceed as planned, or pull out and double back to Talaran and to form a new plan. Neither of those are good options.
Yep. Damon makes a sound as though he doesn't entirely agree with the captain.
Of course.
We've come this far already. I say we keep going.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
I hate to agree with him. That might not be the best idea, and it's not just us. Alyssa and Zane.
Would say the same. Cursons don't run from a fight.
There might not be much of a fight if we're heading into a trap.
Oh, it's a trap. There's no doubt about that.
Kyle shakes his head at Damon's comment, and with a relenting again, he turns to me. Oh my god, you're the captain.
What do you
Sorry.
think? What? Oh.
I consider the options carefully before waiting on the situation. On one hand, Damon could be right, and we may be walking into a trap. But if you do nothing, we give Sovak the time to work on a weapon that could wipe all of us from existence. So we have to think about that also. Look at this.
Does our choice even matter? I feel like we're gonna have to go either way.
I mean, I'm curious. You wanna? We can
Sure.
try.
I mean, personally, I would say, like, logically, we have to go anyway.
Yeah,
But I'm
me
also
too.
curious what'll happen if we say no.
Yeah. I think we need more time. It doesn't make sense to rush into a trap. We should head back to Larian and come up with a new plan. Yeah.
Yeah, there we go.
We don't have more time.
Devon growls through gritted teeth, his eyes hard and fierce as he pins me to the spot.
Every second we waste, Zovak gets more dangerous. By the time we get back to Talard, we could be too late.
He turns to Calderon and gives him a look, imploring the captain to listen to him.
You know I'm right.
I throw up my hands in defense, taking a step back and let them sort it out between themselves. You asked what I thought, and I told you. It is your decision, Captain.
Exactly, Captain.
Mm-hmm. He glances between Damon and I, once and then twice, before he finally sighs, relenting with a nod of his head. Okay, so we go back.
Lemon, a course for Goldus. Yes. Just just for our pride.
We can't turn back now?
We can't turn back now.
Okay. You're gonna be lemon. But
Oh, sorry.
no, it's
It
fine.
was a coincidence, I swear.
I was thinking unseen text. Skip no, yeah, okay. I was doing that to like fully go through everything. But yeah, okay. We can't turn back now. We're so close, and with the threat of this weapon he's working on, I just don't see how we have any other choice. Codron sighs again, but he nods in acceptance. Gods, I hope we're making the right decision. I don't want to think about the consequences of us choosing wrong. Come on! Sorry. Come on! It doesn't affect anything.
Then it seems I'm overruled. Lemon, set a course for Goldus. Weren't
Got
we
it.
already on course? Oh no, I guess because we're still unstopped, and this is at the station still. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Following the captain's orders, I head for my station and bring up the monitor, mapping out the course between Astra and Goldus. What once would have taken days to travel will now take only hours thanks to our new hyperspeed drive from Telarian. But it's not getting to Goldus that's the problem. It's what will happen once we're there. Footsteps alert me to Calderon's presence, and when I look up at him, I see the worry that lines his face.
Lemon, say nothing to the crew for the moment. I'll tell them what's happened when they arrive. Sounds like a great idea.
Yeah. His face drops down. Oh, his face drops. His face drops down. His face drops. And I can guess what he's thinking. Our odds of this mission being a success have dropped drastically.
I think it's only fair that they're able to choose whether they come with us or not.
What if they choose to stay behind?
They won't. Oh. They won't.
With a small smile, Kyle heads over to his station, his voice echoing through the speakers as he calls the rest of the crew to the bridge. It's only after he's left that Damon comes over to me, his hands shoved in the pockets of his coat as he hovers nearby.
Don't thank me. Jesus Christ.
Hey, thanks for having my back before.
You were right. We've come too far to go back now. He leans in a little, his voice conspiratorially. Can you say that?
Conspirator. Oh my gosh, hang on. Conspiratorially.
Yeah, conspiratorially low. Oh my god, you say it with low. Conspiratorially low when he speaks again.
Lean away.
So, you up for kicking some K-Mary ass?
I don't know. My training has been going well, but then when it comes to the real thing.
You'll do just fine. And if not, stay close to me. I'll keep you safe.
No,
I
thank
would rather
you.
die.
He looks at me in such a way that I know he's telling the truth. In this moment, I can hardly find the words to tell him how much that means to me. But I think he's already knows it. Oh my god, no. The crew soon arrives on the bridge, each one of them taking this new information on board and making the decision to come with us or stay behind. To his credit, Kyron was right, and within the hour, each and every one of us is ready to depart for Godis. A few hours later, we emerge from the hyperspeed, and though I doubt my body will ever truly get used to the sensation, the medicine Riona have given me to take before we traveled have helped. I peer out the window at the front of the bridge, seeing Godis for the first time in over a month, and a torrent of emotions rushed through me. It's very pretty. Codron unbuckles himself from his seat and stands, turning to face us all.
Let's take a quick breather. Damon is getting in touch with our contacts on the ground, so we'll need to wait here for the time being. They don't have, like... I mean, we have a cloaking device, that's right. Sorry. I was like, shouldn't they sense us? And then I remember we have a cloaking device.
Yeah, I forgot about that too. I was like, we just gonna land? Yeah. He starts to turn away, but thinks better of it, hesitating a moment before he speaks again.
I just want to say thank you, everyone, for agreeing to this. To be honest with you, I'm not sure we would have... Oh, to be honest with you, I'm not sure we would have stood a chance without all of us here together. I'm grateful that you all chose to stand together as a crew.
I don't know.
We wouldn't have it any other way, Cap.
The rest of us agree with Bash, and Cal gives us a sheepish smile before he clears his throat and steps back into the role of our captain.
Wrap up any last-minute business. As soon as Damon gives the word, we prepare to land.
Unclasping my seatbelt, I push myself to my feet, wobbling for only a second before regaining my balance. I roll my shoulders, stretching out the muscles when Vex steps over to me, his face unreadable.
Sorry.
It's fine. I love I can hear you like a little bit. Girl, it's fine. I'm the same with June.
Do you want to read or should I?
Oh yeah, it's me. I'm fine. Ready for this?
Yeah.
You be them.
You?
Yeah. His eye dipped to the ground, and I wonder what kind of thoughts are running through that head of his, and how much he's holding back. As ready as I'll ever be. Yeah. I resist the urge to reach for his hand, reminding myself that it shouldn't feel as natural as it still does. Vex hesitates a moment, as though he might say more, but with a shake of his head, he dismisses it.
It'll be strange, don't you think? Heading back to Siltavi. The last time we were there together was...
I trail off, memories of laughter and lights and music flooding me and making me remember everything that's happened since then. It feels like it was another life.
It kind of was.
We study each other for a moment, and my thoughts immediately turn to that smiling boy who would lay on the grass with me in the sunshine. I know he's still in there somewhere. I just wanted to say, in case I don't get another chance, that you're the best thing that's ever happened to me. And if something if something happens to me. Oh my god. I grab his hand and hold it in mine, staring at him with pleading eyes. Oh my god.
Vex, stop. Nothing is going to happen to you. I won't let it.
He smiles at me, a little of that familiar brightness creeping back into his face and into those emerald eyes. Alright, let's make a deal. You watch my back and I'll watch yours, like old times.
I'm gonna rip my hair out. They're so. Sorry.
It's fine.
It's a deal.
His hand lingers in mine before he finally forces himself to drop it, and my fingers tingle at the absence of his warmth. He opens his mouth to speak, but obviously thinks better of it as he drops his head and shakes it lightly. I'll leave you to get ready. See you on the ground, princess. Oh my god, fuck.
I still. Still can't like that. Still can't like it, I'm afraid.
I watch him as he heads over to Damon, and I can't shake the sense that something is going on with him. Maybe it's nothing.
No.
Or maybe he's just nervous about going home.
No.
But after the treatment he received from Tularin, I thought he was doing okay. Is the spy the doctor? Like the doctor in Tularin. Imagine that.
I'm. Ooh. They're
We
so
prepare.
star-crossed lovers. They're the
they're
real
star-
star-crossed lover trope.
Yeah. I mean, I was worrying about that line, but you're
I don't
still
think we're gonna have to worry about it.
Okay, we'll see. Let's see.
Because we're locked in. It said we're locked in, so.
Okay, we can do this. Looking around, I notice June over by the window. When I go over to him, he smiles at me briefly before inclining his head to the view.
It looks kind of beautiful from here, don't you think?
I look towards the planet that's caught his attention, which from the side is shrouded in darkness. Goddess, home. This is the first time I've ever seen it from the sky. Yeah, it kind of does. Oh my god. June slips his hand into mine and holds it on tight. My chest expands at his touch, filling with warmth and affection.
I'm with you, Lumen. With anything that happens on Goldus and whatever comes afterwards. I'll be by your side.
I can't stop myself from turning to him and letting him close the distance between us and pull into his arms. Oh my god. Here in his arms is the safest possible place I can imagine. We'll make it through this mission together. We have to. How do you think Lizzie's feeling? Missing out on all the action? My hair stirs with his breath as he sighs and holds on a little tighter.
He's safer on Astra, at least until we return. You left him on Astra? And not to Lauren?
I mean...
Whatever.
A couple of Kadar's friends on the station has taken a liking to Lizzie, and June had made the difficult decision to leave him in their care while we complete the mission. I can see in his face how much he misses him already, and I have to admit that I'm missing the little guy too. Let's focus on what we're here for, so we can get back to our boy. June pulls back a little to place a kiss on my forehead, his soft smile chasing away my nerves and replacing them with something entirely. Something else entirely. We stay here in each other's arms for as long as we can until the captain is calling us over to tell us his time. We all gather together, waiting as Damon pulls himself away from the monitor and strides over to us, his face giving away nothing.
I got this.
The bad news is that all communication is dark. We can't get in touch with anyone on the ground. I've tried a couple of security bypasses with no luck. Our channels to Alyssa and Gadar are also offline.
What could be causing that?
Some kind of jammer, most likely something on the planet blocking our communication systems.
So, what's the good news? We share a few looks, apprehension hanging thick in the air. It becomes clear after a few moments that there is no good news, and we really are going into this mission blind.
I'm shocked, really. Listen, it's clear that they're expecting us, but we don't know what else they know. These may only be preliminary precautions on their part. Thanks for the really easy words there, Calderon. With the CD installed on our ship, we can't be tracked on any radars. Hey, sorry. So it's likely they don't know we're here yet. We have a plan. As long as we stick to it, things will work out.
Codron looks confident, and while I don't immediately share his enthusiasm, I have to force myself to stay positive. There's too much at stake to think otherwise. Again,
I'm so scared we're gonna say something stupid.
the last time worked out well. We can always change that.
Yes. I'm gonna close my eyes.
Half of our crew know the city well. Me, Cal, Aya, and Vex. This is our home, and it's been. Okay, and it's been
Sorry, continue.
infiltrated by outsiders. We can use that to our advantages. What do you think
I
about
don't
it?
know if I ever was in the silver or gold district.
I mean, so they know the bronze district, and maybe we have to
Yeah.
navigate there. I mean, Cal probably, I don't know, but he have to go work in the as a soldier. I think he been to silver. I'm not sure though, but yeah, we know the gold, so kind of. Let's see.
Yeah.
There are a few nods from the crew, who all listen to me intently. Ah, okay. Vex grew up in the Silver District. He can guide us from the terminal, and once we get to gold, which I'm sure Codron knows like the back of his hand, he can take over. We'll take the back streets and alleys, and all the places that K. Mary have no knowledge of. Are you sure about that? The longer we remain undetected, the better chance we have of catching Ren off guard. I mean, they have secret tunnels. Like, they were the K. Mary, right? The same people from the.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's weird.
It's a good plan. I gotta say, it might just work.
I give Damon a grateful smile. It's a simple plan, to be sure, but it'll be effective enough if it works. And right now, the crew need all the confidence they can get. While everyone busies themselves getting strapped into their seats, Codron seems to have let his mind drift elsewhere. Boy, don't let
His mom.
love
Oh,
hinders you.
I was thinking if his mom's still on the planet.
Oh yeah. I was like, oh, love.
Of course you were.
Mm-hmm. He stands in the middle of the bridge, his eyes fixed on the planet in front of us. Slowly, I step forward and place a hand on his shoulder. Cal, everything okay? He clears his head with a shake and turns to give me a smile.
It's all good. You ready to go?
With a nod, I head over to my station and get belted in, looking ahead as Aya and Cauldron start prepping, preparing the ship and landing. Oh, for landing. My stomach flips with apprehension. This is it. We're almost there. Apprehension again. No turning back now. End? Not yet. Okay. Ayame pilots the ship. Wait. Ayame pilots the ship to the Silver District terminal with no issue. But both the city and the terminal itself are quiet. Too quiet.
We're gonna be surrounded as soon as we leave the ship. And then it's gonna end the episode.
Yeah, of course. Oh, we all shot. End of episode. Imagine. On, on entry, we encountered no resistance, no enemy ships, nothing at all. Why I feel like the art is a little more crisp. Do you feel the same?
I know, I was just thinking that too. I feel like the backgrounds are crisper.
Mm-hmm.
I thought I was going insane.
Yeah, I was thinking like, did it just change on the 9th episode, or like was the 8th episode also the same?
Maybe they just went back and re-rendered over it.
Yeah, but I mean, you have to see the episode 1. Have you played through, and it's more crisp in the first few episodes or something?
I don't know, because I feel like Oppo's bar was crisper. Like, at least certain parts.
Yeah, and the ship also was crisp. The bridge.
Yeah, like your room.
Yeah. Oh yeah, the room.
There's
also.
certain areas where you.
Yeah, but we gathered today in the dock of the ship, the 7 of us surrounding the captain, ready for our orders. He faces us with a stern expression, the very picture of a leader, but there's something strange in his look that I can't quite place.
Weapons ready? We'll disembark and wait a minute. Sorry. Realization hit. Maybe totally completely unlikely. What if Zovac has Calderon's moms? And Calderon's the mole?
Whoa! That's a big twist. That's crazy. I mean, I was thinking.
That'd be like. That might be a little too crazy, but I was just sorry. That was just something I was like, wait.
It would be crazy. Imagine this game like expand and then like have alternate like ending and scenarios that plays differently depending on like how you treat.
That'd be crazy.
Everyone. That would be insane. That would be so amazing, But another thing I was thinking is that like open the door and then boom, his mom is there, and then like or like now
moms,
that we're
plural.
His mom's. I was thinking that, and then I was like, and also they're separating also like that. I don't know if it's gonna be a problem, but we'll see.
Okay, anyways.
Oh my god, that's crazy.
Weapons ready? We'll disembark in teams of 2. Ayami and I will go first to make sure the coast is clear. Once we've made confirmation, June and Bash will spread out and establish a safe zone. Will they? Lemon and Bex, you'll be next. Keep your guard up as the rest of us sweep the area.
I like how it rhymes. Okay.
And lastly, Damon and Ryona, if all goes to hell, take the ship and get your asses back to Astro.
As if we'd leave any of you here.
Conrad makes a face as though he might argue against Damon, but then he drops his shoulders, thinking better of it.
Fine. You're right.
Oh.
We're in this together.
Yep, sorry. Cauldron looks around at all of us, taking in a deep breath before he nods, signaling his readiness.
Let's do this.
It would be too cruel to make one of the dateable character a mole.
I mean, Vex already was.
He was. That's the important part. And he came first as a mole, as a bad guy, and then redemption a little bit. So,
I'm just saying, if he was blackmailed by via his moms, I wouldn't blame him too
yep,
much.
yep, yep. Let's hope the writer forget about his moms a little bit. I think it's impossible. I think they will come up.
Maybe.
I think they will come up. I think they will come up for sure.
Because he doesn't know what happened to them. He
Uh-huh.
doesn't know if they're safe or not. He's just hoping
Yeah.
they are.
Yeah. I mean, it's the same thing with Vex, but he come visit them and then there. I don't remember what happened exactly, but yeah.
He thought they were in prison working the mines because of something our dad did. Like,
Uh-huh.
they'd sentenced them for being behind or on attacks or something.
Are they dead now or what? I don't
And
remember.
then they turned out to be dead, and Zovak was lying to Vex to get.
Yeah. Okay. As Cauldron and Ayame ascend to the opening ramp into the terminal, I pat myself over and make sure my gear is in place. My two blasters are strapped to my thighs, and I fired up my tactical visor, hearing the whir in my ear as it engages. Immediately, the crew are lit up with a green outline, confirming them as allies. The knife I've received from Damon is in a sheath around my calf, in case I need it for backup. Calf. Taking one of the blasters from the holster, I check over the settings. I kind of like how it's repeating. I'm scared. Like, if we are ass at shooting and misfire, so there's a forced situation that we have to, like, shoot. Like, oh, shoot your friend, or this one happened, or something like that. So, like,
But I feel like they even specify that, like, guns are the only non-lethal choice. If you want to be non-lethal, guns are the only way to be stunned.
I mean, yeah,
So I don't
but
know if they would heavy on it.
does it have any effect in, like, is it just to be, like, for your enjoyment of not killing or whatever? I don't know why.
I'm not Batman, but if you want to be nice,
You would choose kill?
in this situation, girl.
I mean, it makes sense. So, like I said, like, I don't trust myself.
Bad guys like reviving their enemies to bring them back, like behind us. Plus, I feel like everyone else is gonna be killing, so it'd just be us.
That's true. Well, I was thinking, like, I can stunt them and then, like, someone could finish the job. That's the problem. But maybe I'm too soft. But yeah, let's try. But okay, Mary. Okay.
We can put it to stun.
Huh?
We can put it to stun if that makes you feel better.
The thing is, I don't know. I'm just, maybe I'm overthinking it. Like, I mean, there's
I think
benefits.
you are.
Yeah, there's benefits and good to everything. Like, okay. Kill is fine. I don't want to kill my boy. That's all. But yeah, I let out a little breath as I set the blasters to kill. This isn't the time for showing mercy, especially when we're up against King Mary. You're right. Slay Queen. There's also a small comm device snugly fit into my ear, which will allow me to communicate with the crew. It's through this device that I now hear Cauldron's voice, alerting Bash and June that the coast is clear. I let out a small breath of relief, grateful that they hadn't run into any trouble, but the nerves in my stomach picks up as my time to descend that ramp draws nearer. June squeezes my hand before he follows Bash off the ship, the warmth of his touch easing some of my anxiety.
It's not easing mine.
Remember, Lemon, this is our home. We can't let Sovak and the King Mary get away with what they've done. He holds his rifle at the ready, and I have to admit that I'm glad to have someone as experienced as him heading out there with me. Your turn.
You're right. We won't let them get away with it any longer.
He gives me a small smile, adjusting the grip on his weapon. I've got your back. His gaze lingers a little too long on my face, though I know I'm guilty of exactly the same thing. Oh my god. Cal gives the next signal, and with my boots echoing down the ramp, we exit the ship and enter the Silver District terminal.
Yeah.
There's more! Oh my god.
Okay. Whoa. It didn't end.
Okay. Oh my god. The first thing that takes me back is that, oh my god. The first thing that takes me back is the enormity of the building. Blah, blah. I had expected big, since the place was meant to accommodate all kinds of ships, but actually being here for the first time left me a bit awestruck. The second thing is how quiet it is.
Echo.
The four had descended the ramp before us, or up ahead, checking ships and behind equipment for any signs of life.
Everything looks clear, Captain.
June and Bash are the furthest away from Rex, and I, one on each side of the building, sweeping to make sure it's safe.
Cal!
At Ayame's shout, I whipped towards Calderon and Ayame, finding the captain glued to the spot, his head bowed to his shoulders, rising and falling with quick, rapid movements. Oh my god! Cal? Panic rises in me, but I manage to swallow it down as I hurry towards him. Stowing my weapons, Aya stands aside, her eyes wide and her hands covering her mouth as she watches on. What's wrong?
Can't breathe. I knew it. He was brainwashed. You know when he was in prison? What if he was brainwashed by the doctor then? Before Ayame broke him out.
Oh my god! Oh my god! He sinks his knees, his weapons forgotten on the ground beside him, and I hear light footsteps beside me as Damon rushes to his side.
Oh, he's being nice. Okay. Whew.
Oh, okay,
He's fine.
okay.
He's totally fine.
Okay. Oh,
Thank God
imagination.
it's just a panic attack.
Imagination.
We're so. It's- Do I give him a goofy voice here?
Up to you.
Yeah, I do.
He's having a panic attack.
Cal drops his head, his hand gripping the uniform over his chest, while Damon unbuttons the top of his collar to help him breathe. Oh my. Okay, I have to stop this. I catch a glimpse of the raised scar that covers his neck and travels down to his shoulder, and I wonder how he got it. His chest heaves as he sucks in lungfuls of air, and I can see that while he's trying to calm himself, it isn't having much of an effect.
No. Maybe I was right. Shit. Sorry. Sorry.
I'm scared. We go through this.
Sorry. Okay. Or maybe he's just apologizing for the panic attack. No,
Yeah,
we're fine.
yeah.
We're
He's-
fine.
I'm a-
We're fine.
I mean, it could be both ways. It could be both ways.
No, no. We're fine.
Don't apologize. Just breathe. Deep and easy. That's it.
Damon drops to a knee beside him, a hand on the captain's shoulder while Aya takes his other side.
Okay. Phew. Whew. It's fine. It's just a panic attack. Just a normal panic attack with no other guilt. It's just being back here after everything and not knowing my parents. Support
We
him.
have to, yeah, right? I'm on my knees with him in an instant, trying my best not to crowd him, but to let him know that we're all here to support him through this. It's alright, Cal. We've got all the time in the world. Oh my god. Breathe with me. In. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And out. I breathe with him. Long, deep inhales and steady exhales until some of his trembling begins to ease.
That's it. You got this. Look at me. Look up and tell me what you see.
Cal raises his head slowly, and I give him an encouraging smile, despite the panicked pounding of my heart.
Lemon.
Good. What can you smell?
Ayami's perfume.
What do you feel?
Damon squeezes Cal's shoulder in encouragement, and I can see that whatever he's doing, it's working.
Your hand on my shoulder.
Focus on those things. It'll help you through this.
I never would have expected a psychologist arc from Damon.
They're trying to get that Grammy or whatever. Oscar
amazing.
nomination.
Oh my gosh. The captain takes in another couple of deep breaths before he lowers his head again, his eyes squeezed shut.
I'm sorry.
You've got nothing to be sorry for.
We're here for you. Just tell us what you need.
Aya leans her head on his shoulder, her face shadowed with worry.
It's good. It's helping.
After a few more moments, Damon holds out a hand to help Captain to his feet, giving him the time to slowly stand. I'm sorry, Cal. I could see that something was going on with you, but I didn't know what.
It's not your fault. Don't ever think that. I should have opened more.
He hesitates and drops his head. Though his breathing have evened out, his voice is still raspy when he speaks.
I should have trusted you all instead of taking everything on my own.
That's the past now. We have to focus on how we can help you move forward. Is there anything you need right now?
I'm not sure what will help. Hugs always help me when I'm feeling down.
Cal smiles at her, and I see the bond between them. How strong their friendship is.
Yeah, maybe I should give that a try.
I think Ayami, right?
Yeah, I think they're closer.
Yep. I nodded at Ayame to go ahead and hug him. The two of them have been through so much together, and I know that Kateran will get through this too. Aya doesn't hesitate as she flings himself at him. She flings herself at him, and Cal chuckles softly as he hugs her back. They each hold out an arm towards Damon, who grumbles for a moment before he too joins the huddle. I stand back and smile
Uh-huh.
at them. The original crew members of the Andromeda 6. There's something about being in the crew that with people who support each other like this that makes me feel all warm inside. But the spelling was, it was himself or herself?
I maybe it was an error,
Yeah, I'm not
or
sure
maybe
either.
Ayami just on a rare occasion uses a pronoun.
Oh, yeah, maybe. They break apart slowly, and as Damon and Naya gives Kyle some space, he offers me a sheepish smile.
You want to hug too, Lemon?
Who are you and what have you done with our captain? He grins at me and opens his arms in offer, and I step into his hug, feeling him let out a long, deep breath. And after a few
Yes.
moments, I let him go again, pulling him back to give him a more serious look. We are hugging inside the terminal. Oh, how nice.
This is so not stressful in the slightest, guys.
Yeah, it's a amazing moment. Time paused. So, will you tell us? Oh my god, will you tell us what's going on now? Hadron hesitates, and I know that even now, after what just happened, it's still difficult for him to open up. Are we really gonna do this here? I mean, if you want to cut the
I
episode, just do it now.
couldn't have done this on the ship, you know,
Yeah,
right before we landed.
yeah.
No.
Oh my god.
Okay. That's fine. Our world isn't crumbling down around us
Yep,
as a
yep.
dictator sits on the throne,
Yeah.
and as our allies are relying on us. Fine. Okay. I feel like I feel like everything is crashing down on me. Every time I solve one problem, another three pop up in its place. It's like there's no end.
I can understand how he feels. He's been holding this crew together for so long, has been the strength and the leader that everyone needed without any consideration for himself. It's no wonder he reached a breaking point. You're not alone, Ova. Let us take. Mm, Let us take over. Vex and I know where to go. We'll show everyone the way. We've learned. We've all learned from you in some way. We know what to do. You can take a step back. He nods and takes in another deep breath. His shoulders shudder, and when he exhales, he seems to breathe a little easier.
Thanks, stowaway.
Riona comes forward, her footsteps clipped and her face lined with worry.
We should head back to the ship. I can look you over. No, I'll be fine.
Riona gives him a look, and he relents with a drop of his shoulders. We all know he isn't fine.
I'm okay, keep going, for now. I'll let you check me out as soon as we return to the ship. Yeah, okay.
Riona nods, and while I know she's not happy with the decision, she accepts it. He's gonna be a big. I have a feeling he's gonna be a big issue if he comes.
Damon.
Hadron turns to his second in command, his expression somber.
I don't trust myself to make the best decisions for the crew while we're here, so you're in charge.
Well, it's either him, being.
I know.
Yeah.
I know. I know he's reliable. I know. That doesn't mean I have to like him.
Yes.
You're making me captain?
As David would say, how do you feel? What are you feeling right now in your chest? Embrace it, you know?
I see, I see red. I smell blood. I
Oh my
hear
god.
screams and I feel rage.
Yes. Cal lets out a sigh, as though he might immediately regret the decision. Me too. Me too.
Temporarily. Don't let it go to your head.
Captain Reznor. I like the sound of that.
Damon.
I'm just kidding. You know I've got this. But every good captain needs a second.
Damon turns to me and cocks his head to the side, his smile only widening as he assesses me. Oh wow.
You up for it, Lemon?
Not really. Of course.
We're gonna, of course, our way through this. Of course. I can't let you run things all on your own. Who knows where we'll end up?
Kind of insulting, but I'll take it.
It should be insulting.
Damon chuckled slightly as he put a hand on my shoulder. Don't touch me! And I can see that he's happy with my decision. Get your hands off me!
It's a good way to lose him.
It means a lot to me that he thinks I'm up to the task, and I don't intend to let him down. What?
Oh no.
Someone.
Hands up. Don't come any closer.
At the sound of Bash's shout, we rush over, finding him and June guns raised at two unfamiliar figures who have appeared. My visor lights them up with a red outline, and I raise one of my guns in anticipation. They hesitate, hands raised in front of them as they stop in their tracks and stare at us.
Oh, is this our context, I assume? Bash! Put your gun down!
Ayami rushes past Bash and June, and to my surprise, she flings herself at one of the figures in a hug. Oh!
Whoa, Whiplash. I know someone with that name. That's crazy.
Uh-huh.
Katie!
Is this a new character? It's a new character.
Yes! Oh my god!
Do you want to
She's
voice her?
Or they're pretty. They're pretty. I don't know the pronouns yet.
Yeah.
Oh gods, it's so good to see you.
I look over the woman that Aya seems to know, noting her warm smile and soft eyes. She's dressed in casual clothes, but I don't miss the large pistol sitting in a holster at her hip.
Full screen, I don't want to see her. I want to see if we can see the gun.
Full screen? Okay.
Yes. We can't. That's so sad. But she is beautiful.
I'm looking at her details.
Interesting sleeve cutouts. She's got the armpits out.
Yes, to breathe. I mean, for the sweat, I guess, but like, it's very exposing. Yeah, but I mean, it protects against the sun, I guess, and I think the underside. I mean, it's still gonna take the sun, but whatever. Right. Okay. Katie returns Aya's embrace, though when she spots Calderon, she straightens and gives him a nod. Ah,
Commander? It's good to see you, Katie.
Aya turns to the rest of us with a broad smile and ushers to the other woman forward. Oh my god.
Wish me luck.
You can do it.
This, this is Katie Sangvi.
Mm,
I think
I
Sangvi.
think it's good. Yeah.
This is Katie Sangvi. She was in our unit in the Bronze District and helped us organize our landing here.
We all nod at Katie in greetings before our attention snaps to the other man at her side. Oh.
He's got heterochromia, homophobia
Yeah.
in his eyes.
I mean, I think the other one is like Bash, right? He's he's like a mix of
Yeah, he's
Damon
frozen cyborg.
and a mix of Damon and Cow. He looks like
It's
Superman. The
someone was
hair,
watching the Superman movie when designing him.
the curls, the eyes. Oh my god, Clark. His name is
Can you,
Clark.
can you read for him?
Okay, of course, of course. Commander Lynch.
Thank you.
I'm relieved to see you made it. Cal steps forward to shake the man's hand, the two of them seeming familiar with one another. I relax my stance, now confident that we're not under any kind of threat. Quan?
Commander Kwan, thank you for your assistance.
Of course, it was the least I could do. Commander Quan frowns, and I swear for a moment a look of guilt flashes across his face. He takes in a deep breath and pins Cal with a firm stare. I must apologize for Lieutenant Larson's actions. If I had known what he was planning with the Chimeri. Catherine's face drops, and he nods in acknowledgement. I see a hint of emotion crawl into his eyes, but he manages to keep himself steady.
It's not your fault. Jasper acted of his own accord.
Still, he was a lieutenant in my district. I'm sorry that you paid the price for his deceit. Jasper was a guard member in the Silver District then, and Calderon has already mentioned that Scylla was a singer in Gold District Club. And then the two of them had betrayed him and left him for dead. The memories that his place is dredging up for the man must be awful. There's a pause, and perhaps a slight hesitation before Cal speaks again.
Any word on where he is now?
Last I heard, he was sent to Orion to assess damages to the mines and Orionite facilities. Your handiwork. God. He's Korean. Commander Kwan kneels before me, and Katie swiftly follows suit, their heads bowed in respect. You don't have to do that. Oh, you want to?
Okay.
No, I mean.
You cut out for me, so
Oh.
I missed a bit.
Okay, I will go back a little bit. Wait. This one?
I can just read it to myself.
I mean,
I
maybe.
think I actually went a little further back.
Oh, okay. There's a big chance if you cut out. My stream also cut out.
Back
So
a little more.
a little more. Okay.
A little
This
more.
one? Oh my.
I think we're good. Cal
This one?
nods and Commander
Handiwork, I
Kwan.
suppose.
Yeah. So we heard that one, and
Handiwork?
then it cut out on the next one.
This one. Okay.
Mhm.
Cal nods, and Commander Kwan gives him a small, knowing smile before he turns to me. You're the Pegasi. I'm Ji-Hun Kwan, Silver District Commander. We saw your broadcast on Telarian. We're with you, Princess Lemon. I don't like Princess Lemon. Commander Kwan kneels before me, and Katie swiftly follows suit, their heads bowed in respect.
You don't have to do that. We're kind of in a time crunch.
Yeah. Okay. Please stand. You don't have to kneel and just call me Lemon. I hold out a hand and Katie smiles as she takes it and lets me help her to her feet. Commander Kwan stands and acknowledges my request with a nod. Very well. We're with you, Lemon. However, we can assist you. If we can, we can assist you. Okay. Please let us know. As I think you already know, we're here to take down Ren Carroll and weaken the K-Mary. Oh shit, that's me. I'm too handsome. Okay. Um, we've we've heard they're patrolling the Gold District, but we don't know yet the numbers they have with them or exact location. Any information or backup you can provide us with the word with would be appreciated.
This is Damon Rosner. He'll be leading our crew while we're here on Goldus.
Quan gives Cal oh my god. Quan gives Cal a pointed look before he inclines his head to Damon in an affirmative nod. Captain Resnor. I resist the urge to smirk, knowing Damon would be completely eating this up.
Why is she smirking?
I don't know. It's like
That is
a maybe
random.
like a like you know.
Commander, let's get down to business, shall we?
Quan inclines his head, and I take that as a cue to start asking questions as the acting second in command. Do you know anything about what's jamming our communications? Oh, do you want to be Lemon or no?
Yeah, I can be.
Okay. No, not much. It's only tonight that comms have gone down. We didn't know for sure if you were still coming, but your comrades passed through here earlier, heading for Bronze.
Alyssa and Zane.
Oh no.
Uh,
Oh no.
I
Oh
think it
no.
can be Lemon then, if Katie's gonna speak.
Yep, that's them.
Katie smiles before her face twists into a look of distaste. Oh my
Ren
god.
is holed up in the Yell Plaza in the center of the Gold District. There are dozens of K-Mary crawling through the district. From what we've seen, it looks like they're waiting for something. I wonder what the...
I wonder what
Us,
they're
no
waiting for.
doubt.
Damon frowns. I take a moment to glance around Terminal. Besides Commander, Quan, and Katie, the place seems deserted. How many of you are there?
Oh,
Oh,
do
it's
you...
me.
Sorry.
It's me. It's me. It's
About
me. It's me. It's
20 here
me.
at the terminal. Okay, okay.
I was mixed up between Quan and Katie for some reason. Okay. Um, about 20 here at the terminal, working working out of sight. But there's others we can pick up along the way.
Not enough.
I resist the urge to elbow Damon for his bluntness.
We
You'll
should
have
punch him
to
across
do
the face.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I'm getting more irritated with him. I need to calm down. He fixed our music box. He's decent person, I guess.
What's your weapon
Oh,
situation like?
well stocked. Zovac believes we're royal to him. Loyal.
Does he?
I don't think so. Katie lets out a little laugh, her fingers trailing over the body of her pistol.
He won't after tonight. We've already had to dispatch a half a dozen of the came. Oh my god.
Huh?
Just
Hello?
at all. Hello?
Yeah? What do you say? Oh my god.
Mm-hmm.
Was it laggy?
Oh. Did you hear me read it?
I hear about like half a dozen of K Mary, and then you said, "Oh my god."
Oh, yeah, sorry.
Oh,
We've
it's fine.
already had to dispatch half a dozen Chimeri to keep the terminal clear for you. I was just
Damon.
stumbling over my words.
Okay. Damon gives me a look, and I know what he's saying, even without words. Nothing about this situation is in our favor.
Get the others and meet us at the plaza. Take out any chimera you run into along the way. Stay hidden until the fighting starts.
We'll head out first and make sure the path is clear for you. Here, take this comm device. If you run into any trouble, let us know. I take the device and give them each a smile, thankful for any help at all, and that they're able to provide. Thank you, Commander. And you, Katie. Good luck. Oh.
Self-voicing disabled.
We can have him voice for us.
Have Damon be the.
I mean, you have to hear self-voicing. Okay. See you soon. Footsteps echo from behind Katie and Commander Kwan, and when I look past them, I see a pair of familiar figures heading our way. My headgear immediately outlines them in green, and I grin as I rush over to greet them. Oh,
Alyssa and Zane.
new people.
Toby? Oh, Toby.
Is it the same?
I think it's like the blonde person we saw back on Tolaran.
Okay. Tommy! You be Tommy. Say the princess.
Hello, princess.
Oh my
Hello, princess.
The Discord mod. But can you remind me who he is?
I think we train with him in episode 8 briefly.
Mm-hmm. I mean, it
Depending
seemed
on
like
what we choose. He's just some guy from the rebel camp.
I thought the way we go to him, it seems more like close. So I was like, maybe I missed something. Maybe I don't remember.
He
Something.
was a nice person.
Okay. He inclines his head to me in greetings, his blonde hair falling effortlessly. Oh my god, effortlessly around his face. What are you doing here?
I was sick of sitting around on Tolaran. Sorry. Thought I'd come to lend a hand. I brought this one with me too.
Oh my god.
KYL3? Oh. What
Do I
is
do awful?
doing here?
Oh my god.
Oppo does not. Sorry. Oppo does not want to be here, but Oppo wanted to help their friends.
I smile at Oppo.
He's gonna be in. Or sorry, they are going to be in the way.
Really?
Yeah.
You mean Oppo and the guy and Tommy?
Oppo. I feel like no. Tommy probably wouldn't be in the way, but Oppo. Can Oppo fight?
I don't know that, but probably have some skills of escaping. To be honest, as a merchant. I don't know what he does. I forgot, but yeah. I smile at Oppo, happy to see them, despite no doubt being afraid to be here. They came anyway.
You'll be just fine, Oppo.
Tommy gives Oppo a reassuring pat on the shoulder before he turns to me again.
We're with you. Just tell us what you need.
I give him a grateful smile, and a little bit of the knot in my stomach begins to unravel. I'm glad you're both here. We can use all the help we can get. Commander Kwan and Katie say their goodbyes, and they take their units and head out towards Oh my god, I forgot how. Gale, Gale Plaza to wait for us, and the rest of us gather together in the terminal. Knowing that we have allies on our side is helping to ease my doubts, and I hope that wherever Sane and Alyssa are, their mission is going well.
Alright, everyone come in close. Let's go over the plan. Once we leave this terminal, Vex will guide us to the edge of the Silver District. From there, he and Lemon will show us the way through the back streets of Gold, taking us towards Gale Plaza. Our job, once we reach the plaza, is surveillance. We need to remain undetected in order to scope out the situation and decide how to attack. Taking Ren and the K-Berry by surprise will be our biggest advantage.
I nod along with the crew, understanding the situation. Vex and I know plenty of alleyways and secret spots of the Gold District, having used them whenever we would sneak into the city. But they have access to his memory.
I know.
Getting to Gale Plaza shouldn't be a problem, but once we're there... Tommy, will you fight with us? I eye Tommy's sword, knowing how capable he is with it, especially being ex-guard. He could be a real asset on this mission.
Gladly.
Oppo, I know you're good with technology. Will you help the guard try to get past the communication jammer?
You want me to, or you can do it? Okay.
As long as Obo does not have to fight, Obo will help.
Then it's settled.
Damon looks around at us, at his gaze landing lastly on Calderon, who gives him a swift nod. Wait. I want to try something.
Self-voicing enabled. Damon looks around at us all. Damon, everyone ready? Let's get moving. Self-voicing disabled.
The self-voicing disabled.
Doing it. Can I like take a minute to like move seats?
Yeah, sure, you can. We take this
I'll
moment
be-
to take
I'll just wait for it.
a little break. And then meanwhile I would just take a bite of my mashed potatoes. I love mashed potatoes. And I'm actually bleeding on my shin because I have a pimple that's infected. And have oh my god, this smells so good. The mashed potato. But I don't know how fast Nixie's gonna move the chair. I'm chilling right now, and it's gonna be like a short ASMR section. I don't think anyone wanna hear me eat, so I would just enjoy my food in silence. It's really good. It's very good. I love this so much. And they have cheese in it. They have gravy, mashed potato. I love. I mean, since no one is here, Nixie, I hope you're deafened, right? Delicious. But yeah, I will be eating in silence from now on. I mean, I was thinking of taking one bite and talk, but like, I cannot contain myself. I keep getting more. Oh my god. But yeah.
I heard all of that.
Hello, someone is back. But yeah, are you ready?
Yeah, sorry.
What do you think about my mashed potatoes?
You make them sound very delicious.
Yeah, it's very good. It's very good. But yeah. Okay. Together, we make our way through the terminal and out into the Silver District, Vex immediately guiding us to a nearby alley and out of sight. The nine of us stick together, keeping the shadows as we make our way through the the back streets towards Gold. I'm not familiar with this part of the city, but Vex seems to know the way, and I trust him to get us there unseen. We move hurriedly. The city is so dark that sometimes all we have is the light of the moon to guide us. If the Chimeri know we are here, they haven't shown any sign of it, which gives me hope. Oh my god, that's beautiful.
Ooh.
You think this is the gold district already or still silver?
I thought they said it was the Silver District still.
Yeah, because of the buildings. After some time, we duck down a oh my god, we duck down a dimly lit back street, and Bex turns back to us, his face set in grim determination. We're almost at the border of the gold district. There's a train station up ahead, and after that we'll cross into one of the residential zones. There's not a lot of cover from here into Gold, so I'll scout it out before we'll all move on. Wait here until I return and stay out of sight. That's not a good sound. That's not a good sound. Don't like the sound of that. Yeah, okay.
Okay, thank you. I'll come with you. I can watch your back.
Vex nods and both he and Ayame heads off together into the darkness. Damon lets out a long breath as he leans back against the wall of the alley, and I head over to him. His eyes are shadowed in the dim light as he balances a knife in his hand, pressing the tip into his finger. What you did for Cal back there? When he was having a panic attack? How did you know what to do? He glances to the side, where the rest of the crew were waiting on Vex and Aya to return before he turns back to me. You want me to do the self-voicing?
Please, my voice.
Self-voicing enabled. Damon, I used to have panic attacks when I was growing up. That's what Elisa would do for me. Self-voicing disabled.
We use self-voicing with him. Oh shit, this one.
Self-voicing enabled. Damon, it always seemed to help.
Oh, okay.
Self-voicing disabled.
I nod my eyebrows. Huh? I nod my eyebrows. I nod through my eyebrows, though my eyebrows dip at the thought. Damon always keeps so much confidence. I can hardly imagine a time where he used to struggle with such things.
Self-voicing enabled. Damon, I know what you're thinking. It wasn't exactly easy being a kid on Cursa, especially when you had to fend for yourself. Damon, sometimes, things would get overwhelming. Lemon, self-voicing disabled.
Damon.
Self-voicing enabled.
I don't care.
Damon, don't look at me like that, like I'm some wounded puppy dog. I've learned how to work through them since then. Damon, but Cal. I don't know. It's hard seeing him like that.
I like the pacing of this, but actually I was about to grab my mashed potatoes.
Lemon,
but our job
self-voicing
is so much
disabled.
easier with self-voicing. You really care about him, don't you? Wait.
Damon, I care about all the crew. Even the ones who ask me stupid questions.
I know the trick to this.
Self-voicing disabled.
Okay, never mind. I know how to enable it. Not to have it say enable, but not disable. I make a gesture to show him, sealing my lips, and hurry off to check in with June. Hey, are you doing okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. How are you holding up?
I'm trying to focus on the mission. It feels strange to be back here. June smiles at me softly, and when he reaches for me, I let him pull me in and hold me close.
You're doing great, Lemon. I am so proud of you.
Thank you, Nixie. Okay, oh God.
My
Okay.
God. And I really want to tell you that
The sound of footsteps interrupts us, and the heavy breathing of Vex and Aya cuts through the silence as they slip back into the alley. Clearly have run some distance. There are Mary up ahead in the train station, but they seem to be sticking to the main streets and other well-lit areas. We should be able to bypass them easily enough, but it's best that we go a couple at a time. That way, if any of us are caught. He trails off, but we all catch his meaning. If any of us are caught, there will be others who can go and complete the mission. Once again, Vex and Aya takes the lead, and we all follow 2 or 3 at a time, with Tommy and I bringing up the rear. I swat the Mary Vex has mentioned, taking care to be extra cautious around the train station, until finally we make it to the Gold District. Immediately, the familiar streets of Gold bring back memories. This is the first time I've been back since the night I ran away and landed myself with the A6 crew. There are no signs of the crew beside the emptiness. The buildings still stand, structures are in one piece. June had told me that I'd been injured by a collapsed bridge, but it seems that Solvag has been quick with repairs. There are no signs of destruction anywhere. As though nothing had ever happened, and the throne has always belonged to Jess Solvag. Lots of memory here. I turn to Vex at my shoulder, a strange look coming across his face, and I know he feels it too, that tug from the past. I kind of miss those days. They were a lie! No, I'm joking. I would never say that.
For June's sake, we can say we had some good times.
Ooh, yeah, there's a tension, right? I give him a small smile as I think back on the times we snuck into the city. This city. How we would enjoy all the music and lights that have now disappeared. Oh, shit. You want to be Lemon?
Should I?
Yep.
Yeah, we had some good times back then. A lot has changed for better and for worse.
If I could take it all back, I would. His hands twitch at his sides as though he would reach for me, but then he thinks better of it. Lemon, I have to tell you that I still... Oh my god!
Damon knows.
Damon, no!
Damon definitely knows.
He knows his carrot head. Okay, wait. Let me go back. We're in...
Damon, we should keep going. It isn't safe to linger.
What?
Self-voicing disabled.
Oh my god, June! No! Yeah. June gives me a strange look as we pull apart quickly, though I do my best to ignore it. Vex and I lead on, and we all fall into silence as we stick to the shadows of the skyscrapers and high-rise apartments that litter the district. We come across only one other person on our way when we take shelter in the back of a small shop. After having found the door unlocked, she warned us that anyone caught out after curfew gets taken away and they don't come back. I don't tell her that I think our fates would be even worse. Along the way, I stop to check in with Calderon and Riona, and Riona has been doing the same. So far, so good. He seems to be holding up okay, which I'm guessing is largely the oh my god, I'm sorry. Which I'm guessing is largely in part to Damon's taking the lead. Eventually, we find ourselves in the outskirts of Gale Plaza, where we pause, taking it in turns. Oh my god, wait. Taking it in turns to get a glimpse of what we're up against. The plaza is crawling with K-Mary, and right in the center of the mall, I spot Ren speaking into a comm device and dishing out orders to the other soldiers. We backtrack a little before we converge again, out of earshot of the enemy, and my stomach drops as I realize the true scale of our disadvantage.
Really?
I mean, she should have realized already.
I know.
Did you see how many there were? We're outnumbered at least 3-1, even with Quan and the guard. If we run in there with guns blazing. Yeah, no.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Oh, wait.
I think you can start it while
Damon,
it's already on
we
it.
need a plan, and quick, before they notice we're here.
What'd you say?
I think you can turn it on while you're on the thing and it'll still read it.
What do you mean?
Like the voice self-voicing thing, if you turn it on while it's already on it, you don't have to like go back and then go forward again.
Okay. I would try. Yeah. But
Self-voicing disabled.
I would turn it off like this. Is that okay?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. I forgot my thought for a little bit. I was gonna say something about what you commented. But, okay. As the crew and Tommy discusses the best way to move forward, I look upwards towards the top of the high buildings surrounding us. We're surrounded all sides by buildings tall enough to block out the night sky. Buildings that might provide us with a vantage point that we can use to our advantage. Even if there are K-Mary already up there, the structures are too close in this part of the city to make us out on the ground. And with the element of surprise, we could secure our own perch on the rooftops. When I glance at Vex, and in particular the rifle strapped on his back, he cocks his head at me. I know that look. What are you thinking?
Might as well throw it out there. The more experienced fighters will either say, that's bullshit, or, maybe it's a good idea.
You wanna tell or no tell?
Tell him.
Okay. My eyes drift to the buildings once more as a plan forms, and I decide it can't hurt to put it forward to the group. We don't have... Oh, UB11, actually.
We don't have the numbers, but they don't know that. What if we send our best gunners to the roofs and pick them off while the rest of us distract them on the ground? That's fair. Not all of our weapons have that kind of range. Commander Quan will be nearby. He said the guard are well stocked, so maybe we can ask for his help.
Oh my god. It's
Self-voicing in
gonna be
Damon, it's worth a shot, and I don't think we have many options. Get Quan on the comms.
I'm not
Self-voicing disabled.
I'm not at the order. Also, I'm not sure how loud it is. So 1 second, let me shake it.
It's a fine volume to
It's
me. I don't
very
know about the stream.
loud. It's very.
Oh,
But yeah, compared to our voices, I would say, but I'm not sure. But yeah, I nod at the order before taking out the comm device that Quan had given me at the Silver District terminal. Oh, the another thing is, I'm scared that they will intercept the K Mary into the comms.
me too.
Yeah.
Commander Quan, do you copy?
The device is quiet for a few moments before there's a short burst of statics, and the commander's voice come through in line. Copy.
Sorry.
I relay the plan to him quickly before passing the comm device to Vex to describe the weapons. We'll need Quan agrees to send a few of his men to the rooftop to assist, and before we know it, we have a plan. Taking a moment to myself, I suck in a deep breath and will my shaken hand to still at my sides, knowing that this is my plan and has thrown my nerves into overdrive. Wait, okay, 1 second. I was wondering how long it's been. It's been kind of 3 hours. This has to work. This has to work.
Damon, June, Ryanot, you're our best shots. Will you go with Vex? Self-voicing disabled.
I'm on it. I don't.
Riona's eyebrows dip in the middle, and I can guess well enough where her thoughts have turned. The last time she encountered the K Mary and lost control. This isn't like before, right? You're stronger now, and you can trust yourself to do this. Remember that you're fighting for your home and your family too. Rihanna hesitates, and I understand that after all she's been through with the King Mary and the Archangel, this is a horrible situation to put her in. But I also know how strong she is. After a second longer, she nods, determination shining in her bright yellow eyes. Oh my god.
You're right. Thank you, Bash.
Rihanna tiptoes
Oh.
up. Oh my god. To kiss Bash on the cheek, and a soft, silky smile comes across his face. None of us say
They're
a word.
cute.
They're very cute. I love them. I love them so much. Though there are more than a few knowing grins shared between us. Vex gets them all organized, and then the 3 of them prepare themselves to meet Quan's sniper on the rooftop. I find myself in front of June, watching as he finishes getting his rifle ready, and a sense of dread comes over me. The last thing I want is to be separated from him. Oh my. But beside Vex, he's the best shot we have, and
It's alright, Lemon.
his words cut through my chaotic thoughts like a bomb, and I throw myself into his arms and let him hold me tight for these last few seconds together.
I'll see you soon, okay?
I'll be waiting. He gives me a last soft smile as heads towards the corner of the building, Brianna and Vex trailing behind him. I grab Vex by the arm before he goes, my fingertips gripping his jacket. Why we're wooing? Okay, and suddenly I'm starting to
I'm
regret
so
this
sorry.
entire plan. No, it's fine. If something happens to him, if this is the last time I'll ever see him,
Oh my god, girl.
my God, it's way more than June. I feel bad for June. Oh my God. It's alright, Lemon. I know. My mouth parts. I mean, you and me have a different reason for feeling like this scene, you know? Okay.
Technically, according to the lore, we are two different people. So,
Yeah. Okay. Mm-hmm. My mouth parts, and when I look into those dark green eyes, I see it. He knows why I can't let him go. Why there will always be this connection between us. The one that I just can't shake. You.
be careful.
Those two words are all I managed to say, and I'm painfully aware of the audience around us. I'll be back. No worry. He brushes the side of my face with his fingertips before him. June and Riona are leaving to find a way up the building. With 3 of our crew departing on their own mission, the remaining 6 of us go over the plan to enter Gale Plaza, which basically consists of us distracting Ren while Quan gets his men into position, ready to back us up. I glance at Cal to make sure he's ready for this, finding his shoulders square and his mouth set in a tight, determined line. With Quan prepped and ready on the other end of our comms, we sneaked down the street towards the large central plaza, ensuring that none of us is spotted by the Queen Mary before we need to be. Okay.
Self-voicing enabled. Damon, alright, weapons ready. If they start shooting then get to cover, but our goal is to keep Ren talking for as long as it takes the guard and the rest of our crew to get set up.
He takes in a deep breath.
Self-voicing
Or talk.
disabled.
Huh?
I didn't realize we were gonna talk.
Huh?
I said I didn't realize we were gonna talk to Ren.
I mean, I think she likes. I mean, she babbles maybe, like
Yeah.
telling about our the plan, or how your doom have come maybe, like yeah. But
Yeah.
he takes in a deep breath as he looks around at each of us, stealing himself of what lies ahead. I can be David, I can be David.
Are you sure?
Is the voice bucking you a little bit? For me, it's like,
No, I'm fine with it, but if it's bothering you, you can read for him. It's just that doing his voice for some reason was trying to hurt my throat.
I mean, I think I can do it. I can do it. But I don't know if I would laugh, so I will see, right? What makes you think they won't?
What makes you think? Oh, sorry.
Okay. I mean, you
I
can do
figured
it
since
if
you were
I'm
gonna voice
doing.
Damon.
Yeah, if you're doing Damon, you can do it. Yeah.
What makes you think they won't start shooting?
Unfortunately, I know Ren and I know so well. They have a plan, and I can guarantee that we'll include at least one of us.
Perfect. Beautiful. It's beautiful. Damon inclines his head towards me, and my nerves spike. I can only hope that what he is saying is true, and they won't execute us all on sight.
If things go to hell, well, it was fun to be captain, even for a little while.
He grins at us, and I think some of his confidence is rubbing off on me, because I find myself believing that this is going to work.
Let's go!
Oh my god, the city. We spill into this plaza after Damon, and when first of the Queen Mary notice our presence, their guns raised to train on us, I immediately begin to panic. Luckily for us, Ren's voice rings out through the plaza, commanding their soldiers to stand down at once. I look Sovak's right hand over as they appear from within the line of King Mary, their pale, bionic eyes shifting and glowing with an unnatural light as they size us up. They look like the same as they had on Orion, pale blonde hair framing a face that currently appraises us with a disinterest stare. The blood red of their armor shines beneath the plaza lights, giving them an almost vampiric look.
Well, if it isn't Captain Lynch and his ragtag crew, we were wondering when you would show up.
Carteran steps in front of our group, his fingers twitching over on the blasters in his holster.
I'd say it's good to see you, Carl, but it really isn't. Likewise.
Ren studies us all, seizing us up one by one, and no doubt noticing the absentees from our crew, as well as the addition of Tommy.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And a bonus prize. Looks like you've lost a few members, Captain.
Some shows not to come.
I'm glad you like it. Ren huffs a short laugh, but the sound is anything but warm.
Not surprising. There's nothing here for you but crushing defeat. Though we'll find them soon enough. Seraph, Mehadin, Nukes. Just once you all eliminated.
I risk at their words as I push between Calderon and Damon, staring Ren down with an equally unimpressed glare. Come on, we can't do anything.
Girl, back down. Sit down.
And then she's like, "Oh, so cute," you know. Like, why would we do this to ourselves? Okay. Good luck with that. They take a couple of steps towards us, and I feel the men on either side of me tense, but hold their ground. Like, oh, this bitch. Oh, sorry, sorry.
Lemon Pegasi. Pity I didn't know you were back on Orion. It could have saved me a whole lot of trouble. I added a few words there. I'm sorry.
Hmm?
You, my dear, are the most valuable prize of all.
Ren raises their rifle at me, and I sense movement as Tommy moves forward to place himself in front of me, his hands gripping the hilt of his sword.
I wouldn't do that if I were you.
Ren lads, a soft breathy sound. Their guns are trained on Tommy. I try to move forward, but he blocks me, keeping me behind his body. One by
Yeah,
one,
girl.
the others.
Stay.
Hmm?
I was gonna say, yeah, girl, stay put.
Yeah, you're gonna get everyone killed, to be honest. But one by one, the others join him, forming a wall in front of me, their weapons armed and ready to fight.
What an interesting team you all make. I'm almost sorry to have to part you.
Ren signals the soldier on either side of them, who takes aim at us, the half-moon symbol on their armor gleaming beneath the plaza lights. I reach for my blaster, my fingers moving slowly, trying not to draw attention. Hurry up, Vex. Hurry up.
I don't want to die.
Yeah.
No grand sacrifices this time, Captain. No begging on your knees for me to spare your crew.
Damon growls in that direction before Calderon has a chance to respond. My God.
I'm the captain. You don't talk to him. You talk to me.
Perfect.
Dear Lord. Captain, why, Reznor, you're a changed man.
You have no idea.
It's not like Squidward.
I know.
Damon and Ren stare each other down, and the tension between the two sides is thankfully blissfully interrupted by the sound of approaching footsteps. Oh. Oh!
Commander Quan.
I turn as Quan and Katie enter the plaza from opposite sides, a host of guards spilling behind them. Blech. Thankfully, it looks as though they've managed to track down more guards than we had hoped for. Okay. This has gone. I would do it. Okay. This has gone far enough, Carol. Osana's guard won't stand down any longer. We're here to put an end to this. Ren stares at him, before their eyes narrow on Damon's in understanding.
It's no wonder you all managed to get this far undetected. You had help.
Damon gives him a mocking smile, his daggers unsheathed and held loosely at his sides.
You've still got time to surrender, Ren. I'll allow you that much.
God. You're getting tired, Nixie.
Sorry.
No, it's fine. We're like, it's understandable. It's just been like 4 hours. Yeah.
Surrender? Me? Look at you, Reznor. I think you'll find that it's you who should be surrendering to me.
I suppose we just have to agree to disagree.
You've always been a pain in the ass.
Ren waves a hand in their air, and the soldiers that flank them begin to move forward, their sights set on us. Oh my God.
Capture the Pegasi. Kill the others.
The soldiers continue forward, and we ready ourselves, Ren and the Chimera on the side of the plaza, and us on the guard on the other door. Oh my God. A shot goes out through the plaza, ringing in my ears, and the Chimera soldier falls down, dead, and then another, until the Chimera are scrambling backwards out of the range. I look towards the rooftop, and though I see nothing, thank the gods to finally have Vex and the others backing us up.
Hold your ground.
At Ren's command, the soldiers steer themselves, weapons raised, and then they attack. Bolts of electricity streak past us all as we lunge for cover, pulling out weapons and taking up positions as we are backed up by the guards. I engage my headgear before pulling my blaster from their holsters, picking out the red outline of Chimera soldiers and taking them out at random. My training is paying off, and I find that I can hold my own easily enough in the fight. Having the headgear I took from Telarin is an added bonus, helping me to pinpoint the enemies with ease. I try not to focus too much on the crew, telling myself that they know what they're doing, that they'll be okay. I have another fear. I think you're thinking the same thing as I do.
This is going too smooth.
The thing is, I think like the headgear may like sabotage. Like for example, like Vex, used to be, have some bad, what's up with
That's
that?
true.
Yeah, and then maybe like it turns red instead, and whatever, something. But yeah, that it's me I need to worry about right now. The fighting quickly turns into close combat, many of the soldiers abandoning their guns in favor of fists and daggers. While some fight like they know how, most seems like little more than civilians who have had a foreign weapon shoved into their hands. I focus on these ones first, feeling out the weaker Chimera the ones who hesitate, and eliminating them as a threat.
Oh no.
Loud. I was scared
What
I killed
What
Colt.
if the more hesitant or awkward came Mary or like just random civilians that were enlisted?
I'm scared I'll kill Cal's mother. Or mother's.
Oh my god.
Yeah, that's even worse. Imagine like falling and the helmet fall and then mom, something like that. Imagine. Okay. Loud shots continue to ring out through the plaza, and I know that the allies we have on the rooftops are washing our bags and simultaneously spiking the K-Mary's nerves, making them wonder if the next bullet is from them. When the fighting finally begins to slow, I snatch a moment to look around for my friends, to make sure they're still standing. It's only now that I spot Damon and Ren going head to head, their long swords slicing through the air again and again, as Damon meets the steel with the shorter blade of his knives. I lurch into action. My god, I'm scared. My stomach dropping as I realize that Damon is on the back foot, being pushed back time and time again by Ren's blows. He grits his teeth against their attacks, matching their speed blows for blow until he falters. And all it takes is one measly second for Ren to kick him back, sending Damon slamming down to his knees. I watch in horror as Ren draws his sword back and then drives it forward again before Damon has time to counter them.
Yes.
Damon!
Yes.
Oh my god. I sprint towards him right as Ren pulls his sword from his shoulder with a sickening squelch. I don't know how to say that.
Adieu? I think it's adieu.
Is it French?
Hang on.
Maybe, I don't know. Yeah. Adieu. I don't know.
Okay, yes. Adieu, Captain Resner.
They raise the blade above their shoulder, preparing to strike. I will my feet to move faster. Faster. I'm not going to make it in time. I'm not going to make it. Ren slices their blade through the air, and I watch helplessly as it hurtles towards Damon. No! You're saying yes. No. Oh, a clash of steel. Okay, I thought you fucking put him. Okay. Okay. The clash of steel rings out through the air. And Tommy is there, meeting Ren's blade with his own. Commander Kwan appears a second later, his blaster hovering inches from Ren's temple.
I knew he wouldn't die.
Of
but-
course.
So close.
But like, why are you saying it's over? Just shoot him. Shoot her. Oh my god.
Right? Just whatever. It's over, Corel. Or is it?
Drop your weapon. I survey the plaza to find the remaining Kimari being rounded up by the guard and pushed to their knees, forced to surrender. Ren's sword falls to the stone floor on the plaza with a clatter, and immediately I'm sprinting to Damon's side, the air whooshing from my lungs at the sight of blood leaking from his shoulder. Oh my god. Is it
He
the
looks
same
great
sprite?
like this. I think he should wear this work more often.
Okay.
I'm okay. Oh, I'm okay.
He grunts in pain, his hand covering the wound from Ren's blade, and his face twisted in anger. Okay? You just took a bloody... next time you say it, okay? A bloody sword to the shoulder.
Didn't I tell you I'd keep you safe?
Oh, me?
Yes.
Damon.
Quick Freaking footsteps echo across the plaza as Vex, Riona, and June appear.
How fast are the elevators?
The what?
How fast are the elevators? Because those are some tall ass buildings.
I mean, to be fair, Intelarin is was very fast, right? Yeah.
True, true, true. Damon, no!
Oh my god.
It's alright, Glowbomb. No need for
Oof. Fast. I don't know if it's accurate though. The robots. But yeah.
It's totally accurate. No need to fuss!
Rihanna digs around in her satchel as he mumbles, looking torn between her worry and annoyance at him. Oh my god.
If you weren't already bleeding out, I'd kill you myself.
Yippee!
Yeah, I'm glad you're okay too.
Rihanna rolls her eyes as she gives him 2 shots, one in the arm and another right next to the wound, before she strips his coat and begins bandaging him.
One for the pain and another to slow the bleeding.
She explains when she sees the look on my face, her expression softening a bit. As they say.
Will he be okay? I...
You think I'm gonna let Ren be the one to take me out? Think again.
I wish.
With no small amount of struggle, he lets Rihanna and I help him to his feet, his hand pressed to his wound and his arm hanging limply at his side, despite Rihanna tutting. Meanwhile, Tommy and Quan have Ren on their knees in front of them, while the other guards round up the remaining King Mary. Vex steps in front of Ren, his rifle slung over his shoulder and his face set in a grim line. I let out a breath of relief, seeing that he's unharmed. Hey!
What about June, girl?
Yeah! And I was like, hey, wait a minute.
Seraph, you didn't desert after all. You surprised me.
I couldn't pass up on the opportunity to take you down, Ren. You should know that. Ren sneers up at him from the place underground, their long hair falling in messy tendrils around their face.
It's a pity my brother couldn't turn you completely. Oh my god, sorry. It's a pity my brother couldn't turn you completely. Watching your mind break was one of the sweetest things I've ever seen. Her brother's the doctor.
Breaking. Brother. They smirk, but even so, I find myself leaning forward, trying to hear what they're saying over the bustle of guards around us.
Yes, brother. The doctor, you call him. But if I know Rowan, he isn't done with you yet.
Isn't Mia as a name familiar?
Rowan?
Yeah?
Hmm.
Maybe I'm overthinking it.
Maybe you think of a different game where, like,
Yeah. I broke free from his procedure. With the help of the Tillary, my mind is mine again. Vex growls the words of them, his eyes burning with the kind of rage I'd hate to be on the receiving end of.
oh, Sarah. The fact that you think that almost makes all of this worth it.
That he is safe?
Should I, or do you want to?
I mean, I think you should.
What are they talking about?
Vex says nothing to say he looks shaken would be an understatement, and I'm guessing that is exactly what Ren had intended.
It doesn't matter anyway. I'll listen to Saina and Ron's taking care of the doctor. Soon enough, he won't be a threat to anyone.
You're too much fun, Resner. My brother isn't in bronze. Something came up that required his attention elsewhere.
Talarian?
We're cooked. They're already on their way to Tulane with a weapon.
Ooh. He's here. Their smile turns feline, something sinister and sly creeping into those eerie eyes.
What are you talking about?
Ren simply smiles, content to prolong their game. I grit my teeth as I watch.
The Bronze District is where Rowan has been keeping all his newest playthings. Your friends will be lucky to make it out of there alive.
You're a liar.
We both know that that's not true.
Damon? Damon turns away with a growl of anger, wincing as pain shoots through his shoulder. He slams a hand in the wound as he shakes his head to himself.
Just let me think.
You're in command, Damon.
We have to get you back to the ship, now, before you lose any more blood.
I just...
It's not a request. I'm telling you now, Damon, we're going. We should kill them before we leave. It's best not to leave any loose threads.
Rihanna looks at him, horrified. She waves her hands to gesture around the plaza, as a dozen of bodies in a litter is one's pristine floor. Oh my.
I think enough blood has been spilled already. Has already been spilled.
Ren scoff, clearly growing impatient at the show. We all turn to them at the sound, finding them glaring between each and every one of us.
Go ahead. Kill me. It's not going to change anything. You've already lost. I knew it. They're already heading to Talaran.
Yeah. They wait. Did we say that? Okay. Look around you, Ren, and say that again. Oh my god. They smirk at me, and a silver of dread worms its way down into my stomach.
Oh, little Pegasi. You have no idea, do you?
I glance over them, and the smile that's too smug, too pleasing, wonder what they know that I don't. Ignore them. They're just trying to get under your skin. Vex stands between the two of us, blocking me from Ren's unnerving gaze.
If we kill them, we'll be no better than any of them. We should arrest them and let them face a fair trial.
What do you think? Nixie?
Can we afford it now?
Can we what?
Can we even afford it?
Yeah. I mean, the city is overrun. And then, I mean, there's the port or something. We keep the Lissy there. But, like,
Yeah.
she's a war criminal.
And related to a psychopath.
Mm-hmm.
It's what both they and the people they've hurt deserve. I agree. Yeah. I'm inclined to agree with Aya.
And what about the people who aren't here anymore because of them? What about your family, Lemon? Would you really spare them after all they've done? Oh my god. Vash is right. We can't let them live. We need to end this while we have the chance. Damon? Oh wait. I look towards our captain and wait for him to weigh in the situation. We need everyone's opinion if we're going to be able to make the decision.
We should keep them alive, at least for now. There might be some information that I can persuade from them. We need to know more before we make our next move against Sovak.
I just want to say before I read the line, I think we should leave them alive just because if we kill them like without a trial here and now, we're no better than Zovak just wiping out our family.
Makes sense, yeah.
Like, our family did a lot of damage. We hurt a lot of lives. And
Oh,
maybe they deserved it, but they
yeah.
also deserve a fair trial. And I think we should.
Okay. I agree. For me, it's just the
I
fear
didn't
of.
read it.
Oh, sorry.
If you think you'll get anything from me, you're stupider than I thought.
Shut the freak up, Carol. Before I change my mind.
It's gonna be more southern than southern. As a member of the royal family, Lemon, it's the highest present authority. It's her decision. Oh my bullshit.
Princess, what do you want us to do with them?
As I look around the crew, I feel the weight of the decision settle on my shoulders like a cloak made of lead, pulling me down with this uncertainty. I realize at once what this feeling is. The responsibility of a leader. Oh my god. When my gaze lands on Ren again, on that smug smile and those unusual eyes, I make my choice. Well, as I look around the plaza, at the blood, the bodies, the destruction, I know that enough is enough. You wanna say it?
Arrest them. I won't stoop to their level.
Are you sure about this? After everything they've done? I glance at Ren
Especially
as I
after
nod.
everything they've done.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, another thing is that is more if they have to live in cell and then they just die, you know, like it's like a fast escape if you just die. But yeah, it's more fair to just be in prison. I glance at Ren as I nod, and though I see no trace of fear or relief on their face, I'm feeling more than enough of those for the both of us.
Yeah, I'm sure. This is the right thing to do, Vex. So soft. All you Pegasi vermin. Just like your sister, Narissa. No wonder it was so easy for Seraph to put a bullet in her and leave her for dead.
I tense at the insult, but it was Vex who steps forward first, his green eyes blazing. Ren glances at us both, but says nothing else as Quan hauls them to the feet and secures their arms behind their back. Ren Carroll, you're under arrest under the authority of Lemon Pegasi. Quan hands them over to a couple of guards members who take Ren away, and Tommy steps over to me with an approving nod.
What about the others?
He gestures to the rest of the Chimera, and all of them surrender to their knees, their hands bound.
Arrest them. Commander Quan, can you take care of it?
We have holding cells at the terminal. We can keep them there for the time being, but Sylvac will come for them. The thing is, I don't know how long this episode will take. Do we want to
I
pause
know.
here?
I feel like we're like, no, I feel like
4
we're near the end.
hours.
We pause.
Yeah. Yeah. Do we want to pause here or
I don't know, because I don't know how long the episode is and like how much time we have left for it, you know?
yeah.
I don't want to pause and come back and have be like, I feel like maybe this is near the end.
most of the thing is like 4 hour. Oh no, like 3.5 hour almost. But the last episode was only 3 hours. So yeah, it's already this one is
Let's go
already
until a scene change.
4 hours. Okay. Okay.
Then we have to act fast.
I leave the rounding up of the Chimera in the capable hands of the Commander Quan and Tommy, while I turn back to the crew. There are a few disappointed faces, those who believe I should have put an end to Ren, but I can't live with their disapproval if it means my own conscience is clear. When it comes down to it, this was my decision. I chose this. And no matter what happened next, I have to live with it.
So, now what?
With some help from Yona, Damon shrugs on his jacket and attempts to stand straight, despite the blood that stains the bandage across his shoulder.
Let's get back to the terminal and see how they're going with the communications. Once we're there, we can get in contact with the others, and hopefully Alyssa and Zane will be back before too long.
I don't miss the flicker of worry in his eyes, and I can't say that I blamed him. After what Ren had told us about Bronze District, we need to ensure that the Cursons are safe.
Damon!
Rihanna stomps her foot in annoyance, her satchel of medical supplies swinging from her shoulder as he does so.
I need to tend to that wound in the infirmary. Unless you want to lose function in that arm completely.
Indeed, as Rihanna scolds him, I notice how Damon's arm is still hanging limp at his side, and I'm not sure if it's simply the pain or some other damage that is keeping it that way.
Riona's right. You need to deal with that first.
And here I thought being the captain meant you couldn't boss me around anymore.
Damon clicks his tongue at us both before he turned to Calderon with a tired look.
Take it back, Cal. I don't want it anymore.
Cal shakes his head at us, his expression filled with the kind of warmth we rarely see from him.
Well, I agree with both Riona and Lemon that you need to get that shoulder taken care of. I'll admit that you made a pretty good captain.
Damon grins at the compliment, and I have to stop myself from groaning out loud at the smugness of it.
Oh?
I can't.
You sweet talking to me like that, and I might enjoy being on top again sometime.
Damon winks at the captain, whose eyebrows shoot upwards before he rolls his eyes at his newly reinstalled second in command.
Damon.
I glance between them, trying desperately to hold in a laugh as Damon grins at me before he walks off. With a lingering smile, I turn to Calderon, relieved to see him taking up his mantle as captain once again. Okay.
So, how do you feel now that your mission is over?
I'll say it next time because you're a Calderon.
Okay. I feel good. Really good. I know we can't change everything that Renzovek and the K-Mary have done, but this feels like a start.
Around the plaza, the guards have things well and truly under control, and a burst of satisfaction goes through me. We did it. Despite all odds, our mission, oh my god, was a complete success, and I'm so proud of the crew, every single one of them. Footsteps alert us to Commander Kwan, who steps towards Calderon and I with a nod. There's still K. Murray patrolling the city. No doubt some of them will be on their way here. We have a couple of ships on standby, waiting to take us back to the terminal, and I'll leave units to hold off any approaching K. Murray.
Thank you, Commander Kwan. I'll round up the crew and we'll head off at once.
I assist Calderon with getting the crew together, and we head for the ships. The relief at not having to sneak our way back through cities is immense, especially with Damon injured. Scene change. You wanna...
Okay. What if you saved here and then, like, skipped through it all to see how much is left? Like, not read anything, but, like...
But the picture will spoil us.
If we look at the
Right?
corner of the screen only.
Okay, so you and me, we look at the corner of the screen, right? Okay. And there's also
Save, hit save.
choices. I did save? Wait.
You did? Okay.
I think, yeah, this one. Very demure, very mindful, very cutesy. Also, skip after choice. And skip transition, let's say. Skip everything. Okay, we look at the corner of the screen together. Ah, I'm scared, I'm
Censoring.
scared.
It's censored.
Oh, it's not long.
Okay.
Okay, wait, load. Okay. Let me re-change the skip.
I felt the end.
You felt the end. It was so near. Everything was like, oh, ending? Ah, no. Ending? Ah, no. Okay. We reached the terminal safely, exiting the ship to find a bustle of activity. As promised, Kwan and guards are taking care of the K. Mary. We arrested, placing them in holding cells within the terminal. Ren is being held for questioning, and once Damon has had a chance to clean up and have his wound tended to, he'll be let loose on them. Katie spots us and hurry over with a grin. Wow.
Good news. Communications are back up and running. Your friend Oppo was a real help. We managed to override the K. Mary's hold on your interplanetary communications, and all systems are working as normal.
Have you?
Have you heard anything from Lisa and Seed?
Katie shakes her head, her smile fading, and my stomach drops in disappointment.
There's been nothing. I'm sorry.
Damon turns back to the crew, his jaw tight and his eyes hard. I've never seen him so on edge before. A sinking feeling comes over me, and I can understand some of what he's feeling. Wherever Alyssa and Zane are, I can only hope that they're safe.
Let's get to the ship and see if they've tried making contacts with us there.
I'll check the comms while you head to the infirmary and let Rayona see to your wound. Yes, I really think that's.
No, I need to do this. I.
Damon throw hands up in frustration as he paces a couple of steps and then lets out a heavy sigh.
I'm sorry. I can't lose them.
Catherine nods as he places a hand on Damon's uninjured arm, his voice soft.
I understand. Let's check our communications at once.
Thanks, Cal.
We head to the ship, and as we step into the docks, I let out a breath of relief as I realize that we all here together. We all made it. Cal and Damon busy themselves with our communication system, getting it up and running, while the rest of us take a seat on the crates and stairs to catch our breath. I listened to June recount what had happened with Vex. Riona and himself had headed for the rooftops. Indeed, there were a few Chimeri soldiers perched up high, but between themselves and the guard, they had dispatched them easily enough. My gaze darts to the captain and the second in command, hoping for good news soon. When their chatter cuts off abruptly, I push myself up from the step I've been sitting on and head over to join them. Is there anything there? Her.
Nothing from this insane, but
Damon turns to me, his face stark white and his eyes wide. I immediately, a chill comes over me. Yeah, you can be Lemon, I think.
Okay. What is it? We received a transmission from Zovac.
leave this to you.
Of course it is.
I look between them, searching their eyes for any clues of the content.
You've watched it? We skipped through it. Don't know what he said in it, but we saw. Oh no.
Cal trails off, as though his own tongue won't let him say it anymore. My heart thumps my chest, picking up speed, and my breathing feels wrong, too rough and ragged in my lungs.
Play it.
Lemon, I don't think that's the best.
I lurch forward, attempting to hit the screen myself, but Catherine stops me.
Play it now, or at least tell me who's on the video. Lemon.
I can see it now, plain as day on the captain's face. He already knows what it is, and it's nothing good.
Please. Play the transmission.
The two of them exchange one last heavy look before Damon presses a button on the panel and a video message appears.
Larissa?
Oh my god. Sovak's face is the first thing I see. That smug, ever-charming smile plastered on his face. Nausea rises in me at the sight of that silver crown on his head.
Should I read him?
Yeah.
Can everybody see me? Good. Let's begin. Lemon Pegasi. I'm sure by now you're here on Goldish, planning your next move.
My heart sinks as he grins into the camera, his eyes glinting with something predatory that chills me all the way to the bone.
Yes, I know all about your mission to eliminate the general of my army. I applaud you for your bravery, but you'll find that task more difficult than you think.
My eyebrows dip in confusion until I realize that he doesn't know about Ren. Doesn't know that we're currently holding them and their soldiers in silver terminal cells. I would laugh at his warning if I wasn't so on edge. Difficult? It's clear that he's underestimating us.
I know about your other friends, too.
At this, my breath sticks to my throat. We still haven't heard from the Cursons, and with no idea where they are, our options for finding them are slim. Oh,
Oh, it's just Zane and Alyssa. I feel like Damon should have been more upset then. Sorry. Zane and Alyssa, they put up a good fight, but ultimately our creations overwhelmed them. I suppose that will teach them they should have aligned with me when they had the chance.
No!
I mean, he didn't hear it. He just see his face, I guess. Damon pushes forward,
I guess.
growl of disbelief, mimicking the thoughts in my head.
They're safe, for the time being. But depending on how things play out, that may not last.
That fucking bastard.
Oh my god,
Wow, language!
Oh, the freaking bastard.
I hear Calderon murmuring something to his second off to the side, but I can't tear my eyes away from the screen. Is that how sis?
Wow, I'm so surprised.
Yeah, yeah.
Who could have seen this coming? Surely not me.
But actually, I want to see the picture bigger. It's a shame. But yeah.
I think it'll be in like the extra graphics.
Mm-hmm. Sovak adjusts the camera, and now I see why he's so smug. I spot my sister, first bound on her knees in front of her father's throne. In Goldis?
Why is she Solarian?
In Goldis?
Yeah, he's in Goldis, yes. Considering he's on Goldis. And it's our father's throne.
Narissa, no! Oh my god. And next to it, lifelessly slumped over, KOI L3. How old is
Oh
this
no.
recording?
We received it about an hour ago.
My mind races at 1,000,000 miles a minute. How is Narissa there? How did Sova get to her?
Hold it for me, will you?
Sova passes the camera to someone off screen, who continues to film as he moves closer to the throne.
Aww. Bye, Kay. The March memory trip was very interesting when we ripped it out of its thick skull. It filled the gaps in our intelligence quite nicely.
Zovak toes Kay with his booth, who sits there motionless, his armed limbs at his sides.
Oh, don't worry, it's fine. It won't remember you, of course, but it still has its uses.
I hear the rest of the crew shuffling behind me, but I'm too focused on the screen to notice much else. Zovak crouches in front of Nerissa, placing a finger beneath her shin to force her head upwards.
Oh my god.
Risha, darling, anything to say to your sister?
Nerissa stares past him, her violet eyes like twin daggers, as she finds the lens of the camera and hisses.
Lemon, don't let him...
Sylvac shoves a hand over her mouth abruptly and gives her a warning look.
Now, we talked about this. If you want to keep your friends alive and your sister safe, you'll be a good girl and play along.
Slowly, he removes his hand, and once it's clear she's not going to yell it again, he smiles at her. Oh my god.
There you go. You see, things aren't so bad when we're getting along, are they?
Nerissa says nothing, but if looks could kill, Zova could be nothing more than a pile of ashes on the ground. He pushes himself to a standing position as he tuts down at her.
Oh, don't look at me like that. I did you a favor, really. You killed my family.
She snarls at him, and the fire in her eyes matching the fury that's burning within my own blood. As I watch him on the screen, the usurper, I became more and more agitated, my hands trembling uncontrollably at my sides.
I reached the final obstacle to your rule. Your father. And I made sure none of your other perky siblings got any bright ideas. Honestly, Nerissa, it hurts me that you don't see this.
He takes a few steps away, but his eyes never leave her, as though afraid of what she might do if he takes his eyes off her for even a second. Ah!
Whoa, I totally didn't see this coming either.
Did you see this coming? See,
A little. As soon as he had Nerissa, I'm like, wow,
oh.
obviously she's still alive for a reason.
I mean, I thought he tried to kill her.
I mean, he did, but like, if I'm already kind of like the face of the rebellion and people are rallying behind me because I'm a Pegasi, then him immediately having her without a lot of people knowing, like the general public knowing that she's part of the rebellion, like that would influence them, like who are still leaning, like, oh well, he has a Pegasi now. He still has legitimate blood or whatever, or something like that.
Ah.
And now he'll
Wow.
marry me, and we'll rule together. Problem solved. Also, I had a similar plot to this to like when I was like 8. I don't know.
Oh my god.
I think we'll have fun, don't you? I'd rather die. A fitting plan B, though not conducive to my plan, I'm afraid. But no matter.
He grins, wide and wolfish, and a silver, no, no, what? And a shiver goes
A
through
silver?
me. A werewolf, ah,
Oh
silver.
no. The doctor has been waiting for another test subject. So, my
Oh
love,
my
you'll
god.
be smiling brightly and saying I do.
My stomach lurches after hearing his plans, bile creeping up the back of my throat. Oh my god, so it's a love square. I mean, Kyle K is dead. I mean, I don't know if he's gonna come back.
I don't know if there's much love coming from Zobak.
It's a triangle. Did I say that the last one? Okay. If the doctor gets his hand on my sister, I can't stand to think of it. What it will mean for the system. And for me. Nerissa glares at him, but I don't miss the flash of panics that streaks across her face. Gone almost as quickly as it came.
You'll pay for this, Jess. For everything you've done.
Zovek chuckles as though every word that spits at him is as harmless as she is, as though she's nothing more than a lost little lamb that had wandered into his den. The sight of that smug grin makes me sick to my stomach, and I vow to myself that if given the chance, I'll show him who the wolf truly is while I claw it right off his face Oh my god, girl. Slay alpha.
While I admire your spirit, I think that will be the first thing we rip from you.
Nerissa hisses at him as she fights against her bonds, but to no avail. Zovak simply smirks before turning back to address the camera.
As for you, dear Lemon, I'm willing to offer you a deal.
He opens his arm in an embrace-like gesture, his deep red cloak falling off to the side. Oh my god.
Bitch! Come and live in my palace. Be my advisor, my emissary to the planets and people of Saluta, and your friends, your crew. And you have my word that I'll spare their lives.
I start at the offer, but something about the way he speaks makes me doubt every poisonous word that falls from his lips.
Really? Really?
Is there any
Okay, so that
doubt
was what
that
makes
we
you doubt
shouldn't
it.
trust him? Oh my god. I mean, in the eye of someone who's a desperate, I guess. Like, she noticed it.
Your sister will be safe in her role as my wife, and you'll enjoy all the benefits befitting your station. Princess of Celiota, and a high-ranking member of the Mary. You see, you've become sort of an idol among the people.
He almost spits the word idol, and I can see from the heat in his eye that this fact is less than welcome to him.
Think of all the good you could do with a position like that.
My eyes narrow as I study the man through the screen, as I weigh his offer and wonder why he would bother to go to the trouble of installing me in such position instead of just killing me. It can't be because of his intention to marry Nerissa. If all goes his way and the doctor manages to scramble her mind, then it won't matter if I'm alive or dead. And then it hits me. He won't dare kill me. Not when there's a chance of that people he pretends to rule will rebel against him because of it. But that doesn't mean that he won't kill others to get to me.
In return, you'll have my protection, and a life others can only dream of.